Hmm. I'm gonna try. Yeah, I see that. I'm gonna try going directly to the camera and seeing if that'll work. No, it looks like it's still dead, guys. It looks like it's still dead. That's unfortunate. So I'll go ahead and get an image up here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, how are we making money today? We should. We should be making it. Flux. Waiter and Mara are the two that I'll be watching today. Mara just dropped huge news, and I'm trying to make some moves pre-market to free up some cash. Yeah, it's up to 527 already. Mara's going to run today. They just got news of 10,000 more Bitcoin miners, so Mara about to run. If I can get another 5K in there, I will. How are you guys doing today, by the way? Good morning, good morning, good morning. I know that I'm dealing with technical stuff and looking at stuff, and typically I just like to talk to you guys at the gate, but today is a special day. Normally, guys, this would be F Wednesday, and I would not be here. However, because it is DoorDash, because it is yeah, because it's DoorDash and because it is Waiter Day, I need to be here. I need to be on here. I'm going to be streaming all day long. Pre-market Waiter is now up 31 cents. Yeah, Low Gore Hunter. All right. That's what I love to hear. Jacob Ling in the house. DD is expensive. It is very expensive. And so it's no surprise to me, none whatsoever, absolutely none, that we get news that there's an offering on Uber that's a lot more affordable. Still no camera, guys. I tried it again this morning. It did not work. So you guys get to have millennial gifts all day. Yeah, if it's not working, Slotus, stop doing it. That's not my financial advice. That's just my opinion, but there should be. Morning, Laptop D. How you doing? We're getting down to it here, guys. I'm going to open up the marbles. Actually, guys, you know what? I'll open up marbles, but it's not going to be what we watch today. I'll have to think of something else. I will make whatever GIF you want, so long as it's TOS appropriate, okay? So long as it's TOS appropriate, I will make whatever GIF you want and add it to the reel. That'll be what we do today. My plan on Waiter, I don't know. I don't have firm plans yet. I might get out. I might hold it. We'll see what it does. If this thing runs to $8, I'll probably get it. I'll probably take the double up. But we'll see what we see. So let me just get marbles open here. It's also Cyberpunk Day, guys. So this evening I will be coming back. We'll be coming back and playing some Cyberpunk with you guys from, I think, 7 o'clock at the launch time. So I'll be back at 7. I will be doing the launch with you guys, having some fun playing some Cyberpunk for a little bit, at least a couple hours. Okay, 7, this and this. Okay, options portfolio is loaded up. Fantastic. Let's go with totally bustling holiday. Let's do that, right? Let's do that. And that's right. I moved this yesterday, kind of boned it up. So let's go. Boom, 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 boom. I just want, no, not that. I just want whatever. You know what? Whatever. I'm just gonna run. Where's the game capture thing? Order move to top. Okay, if it's on top, how come it's not selected? Seriously. Game capture. All right, there we go. Everybody joined in? You guys get to pick the gift that I make, and I will make it when the market dies down a little bit and we get a little bit bored, okay? So, Boomer with Tech, that's me. 10 seconds. Here we go. And they're off. I think Acer Maximum, you just missed it. You just missed it, buddy. Do 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 do. So why is this the holiday track? I don't see anything very holiday-ish about it. All right, this is interesting. I wonder how bad people die on this thing. Oh crap! How am I gonna? Oh, I guess I can do it with my phone. I was gonna say, how am I gonna do? How am I gonna create a GIF if I don't have a camera? But I'll use my phone camera. Transport it over. Viking Beards #1. Viking Beardo #1. You know who else is #1? People Love. Is he gonna win it 2 days in a row? People Love 2 days in a row, back to back. You're climbing the stairs with me right now. I had to come up with something, Abez. It helps that there's movement there. I know you guys like movement, and at least it's me there. People love going for 2 days straight. If at any point you feel like the gifts are mocking you, they are just on a slideshow. It is a slideshow, so this is not me. Round and round we go. We will be watching Mara Waiter this morning, guys. Mara and Waiter, we will be watching out the gate. Who's gonna win it? Who's gonna win it? Who comes out this pipe first? People love 2 days in a row. What? No way. That's huge. Well done, sir. Well done indeed. Man, oh man. Guys, if you are new to the stream, go ahead and click that follow button. People love. You get to pick whatever GIF you want me to create, so long as it's under the terms of service. We are Gucci. Create a waiter GIF. Okay, I can do that. I can do. Do you love your wife, Millennial? Answer with a cam reaction. Okay, then the next one will be my cam reaction to Do I Love My Wife? Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. High five. Very nice. DoorDash dropped their price yesterday, and they are IPOing today. DoorDash is today. Airbnb is tomorrow. They're dropping their price today. No, Dash is today. All right, let's see here. Out the gate, big sheet, short strat. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Stretch this down. Waiter. Mara. And let's go 2 days. On the minute. I want this. Yeah, it's fine. Cancel this. No. So you guys, you'll see on my charts, I don't go over this very often, but on my charts, guys, you will see that I track volume, the CCI, MACD, and relative strength. The MACD I track on a 15 and 30. So it's a little bit different from the traditional MACD. Waiter up to 420 pre-market. It's a good sign, boys. It's a good sign. PCLO, I do have a market order filled. Okay, I'm out of PCLO. Filled order. I got it at $1.39, even though it's at $1.45. Okay, whatever. This is why you never do market. Oh well. Okay, I've got eight grand to spend here. Holdings data cannot be loaded. Don't you play me like this. Don't you play me like this. Mara, buy 530, and I will buy 1,000. I'll buy 1250. Don't you do me like this. Don't you do me like this, TD. 1250 US dollars. No, only 1,000. Come on. Come on. Okay, I'm getting really pissed off here. Let's go. Nice. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Das is good, yeah? Das is what I want. Order status. US filled. Open. Filled. Okay, got filled. Holdings. I am tempted to just get rid of this too. Fuel cell would have been a good hold. Look at what I did to Mara. I'm gonna get rid of this pot stock. I'll take the loss on it. I want the funds. I want the funds. I want the funds. Give me the money. Give me the money. The price is over the limit. Just fill this. Buying power 3 grand. I'm gonna buy. Can I get 750? Do I have enough? Do I have enough? Your account does not have sufficient buying power. Shoot. Okay. Do I have enough here? I do. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Fill. Beautiful. Okay, so I gotta go to tip ranks here real quick, guys. I'm gonna explain everything that just happened. I had to get those orders in though. So let's see. I closed my PCLOF. Mara, I increased to 2750. And this isn't bad actually because I DCA'd from 542. So now I'm down to a 530 entry on this. Waiter is up nicely today. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, short strap. Okay, my thoughts on Mara, guys, are Mara made an announcement this morning that they are going to be purchasing an additional 10,000 miners through 2021. So not the original 10,000 that they had ordered, but an additional. They will now have 20,000 new miners by September of 2021 up and running, and they will have a second facility up and running. This is huge. This is a big deal. This is great news. And I understand that right now we're at like 513, 514 on this. However, I think when news hits the market on this, it's going to do a different thing. Now, waiter's back down to 409. I don't know why to switch to 5 days. I don't want it on 5 days. Minute, 2 days, minute. So waiter's profit taking. As long as it stays above that $4 though. There's a hard line for waiter at 433. So if it buys back up here to 433, hopefully it cleared it. Same here. It looks like there was a massive sell-off. Redemption, do you have any levels on Mara?
One moment.
It looks like it tried to go for 530 and got slapped down.
Pocket at 539, 540, and then on the other side, I see 510, 501, 5.
Okay. So it won't drop below the 5 mark, which is fine. But it's got to break through that 535, 540. Okay, that makes sense. That's not bad. All right, portfolio for the day, guys. Up 500. That's with waiter up. ACRX is now my third biggest. It's no longer the biggest holding that I have. My waiter and Mara holdings are larger. What kind of price target do I see for Mara? $10. I see it doubling. 100% gains is what I'm looking for on Mara. ACRX, I'm looking for triple, if not quadruple. Waiter, I'm looking for double. Thoughts on AI? Is this the other IPO? I don't know. $10 by Q3 2021? No, $10 by Bitcoin 20K. Whenever Bitcoin goes to 20K. I'm going to run and grab coffee real quick, though, guys. If you want me to take a look at anything, fine. Just pop it in chat there and I will do my best. There's no FDA approval. It's already approved. ACRX already has FDA approval. It's military budget and sales through Q4. I'll take a look at IPOC when I get back. Coffee, I'll be right back. Tickers in chat, guys, that you want me to look at. Spread the word if you can. I would greatly appreciate that, guys. Share it out on social media that you're hanging out with me here on Twitch. Everything that you guys have done so far to help me grow the stream has been greatly appreciated. I would really appreciate your help to continue doing exactly what we've been doing here, which is showing up day after day, rocking it out, looking at stocks, making some great plays and good money. Kala, IPOC, yeah, I can look at all those. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. So let's head. We'll head here. Mara. Okay, so guys, here's a projected hash rate. It's really small. Let's see if I can blow it up. Okay, hopefully you guys can see that. Projected hash rate by September of 2021 will be over 3,500. So that will take them. We currently are at sub 500 by September 21. So they are going to 6x. They are going to 6x. They're more than 6x, 3,500, 7x, 700% increase in hash rate. So I agree, Saki, which is why we built this Bitcoining chart. So what we did, guys, was figure out how many coins a day based off of exahash per second that you could purchase. And so this is projected hash rate goes from originally they had a 1.23, now it'll be 3.56. Did that update? Cost of production, A2 times 365. No, this is not right. So if on 1.25 they can do 9 coins a day, right? 3.56 divided by 1.25 is 2848. Okay, so this is equal to 9 times this. Okay, so it's 25 coins a day. So just to look at this, they go from 102. Oops, other way. So they go from 35 million to 99 million. If I change the value of Bitcoin, this is the live Bitcoin value. If I were to make this instead 20,000, their revenue would be roughly 114 million. What did I say the difference was? The difference was if this is 25, sorry. So their initial 10,000 was 9. But with this new exahash per second, they'll be able to do 2.8 times the outcome, which would be 25 coins a day, which will take them to over 100 million in revenue. Right. There's no specific math that I can do that is exactly going to nail this down. But what I can say with all certainty is they are currently mining at about 3 coins a day. 4 coins a day, okay? They were looking to go up to 9. Now they're looking to go up to 25. Regardless, I would say that their revenue is about to spike significantly. as the value of Bitcoin goes up. Now, do they hit 100 million in revenue on the year? That's 25 million a quarter. Maybe not. Maybe not. Do I think Kodak is going to get their loan approved? Absolutely.
Wait, that scaling makes no sense though, because if they're expecting to mine more coins, they're not accounting for the difficulty increase in coin mining.
That's what Jacob's saying. You can't just say it's a flat 100 million because you have to take into account that with more and more people mining and with them mining that much more, it's going to result in lower production of Bitcoin. So, I mean, for me, as a conservative estimate, what I would say is somewhere between 36 million to 100 million in revenue next year. Now, I would likely lean on the short side of it. I would say 65 million in revenue on the year, which is pretty solid. We do have the cost of production in here, guys, based off of the numbers that we found in the old article on it. So, I mean, for me, that's a big deal. That's a big deal. I want to be in Marilong. So, for all intents and purposes, guys, this account now looks like it is a 3-stock account. I have some minor holdings and some other stuff, but for the most part, this is looking like a 3-stock account. I am actually tempted to buy more SHG here. I think I'm going to get another 1,500 shares of SHG. Okay, that's 2,500. The majority of the power consumption comes from the climate that it's in, which is why you see a lot of the Bitcoin mining farms in colder climates. These guys are based out in northern Quebec, which for anybody that's been to northern Quebec, it gets kind of cold there. It's still not letting me put this in here. Okay, so let's go CDIIF. Okay. Okay, that shows up at least. So we've got 97 cost average, 97 CAD to USD, 75.8. So we have 0.758, and we are holding 2,500 shares. Okay, so that's in there. Mara's in there. SHG, guys, is my play into telemedicine. SHG is a company that has been uplisted from the CSE, which is like the Canadian OTC, to the TSX, which would be like the Russell. Is that right, Redemption? Redemption.
Sorry, what?
The TSXV, an uplisting from CSE to TSXV would be akin to OTC to the Russell.
I mean, I guess you underestimate how much I hated the TSX.
Right, but what I'm saying, as far as the market goes, right, it's no longer an OTC stock essentially, right? So SHG is getting their Canadian uplisting from the OTC in Canada to a better market, which allows more funds to purchase them. They are based in the US. They're doing rapid expansion. They own clinics. They do
It
telehealth.
gives confidence. That's what it does.
Yeah.
Because OTC, you got to remember, there's it's loosely regulated, so the market makers don't have to fill your orders uh, in or out. So obviously, as a institution, you want the ability to get in and out when you so please to, especially if you're trying to all race out the door at the same time. Market maker can't fuck you in that way. So that's in that view, it's very good. It gives that kind of confidence. But yeah, I would say any sort of uplisting out from any sort of pink sheet is usually a positive.
LobTech, thanks for the follow. Yeah, so it's an uplisting, guys, but with that as well, they have all kinds of acquisitions of new lines. They own clinics across the U.S., so into a secondary lockdown that I'm predicting in January and February. They're going to do quite well in that. They have telehealth, but they also supply CBD, medicinal CBD. So as more and more states legalize, they stand a chance to increase their income there as well. They are looking at rapid expansion in the U.S. So for me, I'm very, very bullish on SHG. I know there's a lot of people that are playing GDRX on the telemedicine, but for me, SHG is the play that I'd like to take. I've been in and out of this twice already. I got in at 70 something, out at 80 something, back in at 80 something, back out at 90 something. Currently in at 97. Probably price target short term, looking at somewhere around $2-3 short term. Long term, it could probably go as high as 10, depending on what their numbers look like as far as revenue goes. Am I enjoying those waiter gains? I'm not hating them. I'm not hating them. I'll say that. Yeah, I'm up about 2,600 on waiter right now. Glad you like the gifts, man. I had to do something. I tried the camera again this morning, guys, and the camera is dead. Like, it was cutting in and out. It was really annoying. So we just stripped it. I do have I decided on the camera. I went for the. I've left Logitech after all of these years. This is the new webcam that is coming. The Razer.
I don't blame you with the price of cameras now. Anyway,
I mean, yeah, this one
they're
wasn't
all
cheap,
expensive.
but I did grab the Razer one, guys. The one thing that I do have that this one has that the Logitech one didn't have was the ring light, which I think is important. There are times when I am probably in the new year going to be going back. Romer024. I thought the hair got out of control. The hair is out of control. I am probably going back to a 4:30 a.m. stream as well, guys, to touch base with the European Asian crews again back in the new year. I'll probably get back to that once the PTSD calms down and I can get back to being a normal human. But having that ring light is going to be useful for me when I'm streaming at 4:30 in the morning. That I don't have to turn on my office light. I could just have the ring light on. So I like it. We'll see how it performs. The reviews that I saw said it worked pretty well. The 1080, because of the size of the camera, I think I could probably get away with the 720p, so I can switch to 60 FPS, which will be nice as well. So what's a CDN? It's Canadian dollar. Out of here with that. We've got real money that can go through a washer and dryer, and now, oh man, you're my favorite cynic. NNDM making you sad? Okay, so daily Mara is up $275. I'm down 63 on the play. I'm okay with that. NSL is up a little bit, but overall, Waiter is just going. It's giving her. How high she goes, who knows? Let's go to the watch list, see what Spy is doing. Spy is bullish on a Wednesday, which is interesting. I suppose that's the stimulus talks. I'm pretty sure Brexit is fucked. And I don't say that lightly, guys, but I'm pretty sure Brexit is hard fuck. Let's see here. WPRT is doing quite well, up 10% again today. That thing has just been running. Okay. I did need to do some work with this, so I need to go through what I currently have open here. So waiter, Mattel, DGLY, WPRT, LNA, Mara. Okay. And this is equal to this times this. This is equal to this times this. This is equal to this times this. Equal to this times this. Okay, equal to this times this. Equal to this times this. Equal to this times this. This times this. Sum KK. Okay. Am I exiting waiter? Probably not. I'm expecting waiter. I'm still not sure on what I'm doing with it. They're out of time on Brexit, and Johnson's word today on Brexit was no prime minister in their right mind would sign the deal currently on the table. Yeah, Smash Ice. That's what I love to hear. Learning, people learning. Yeah, there's no way the UK is gonna move. Can't I drag and drop the formula? I could if they were in sequence, but they're not in sequence. They're scattered throughout, so I had to do it manually. Best Buy isn't negative for once. Best Buy is a long-term play, guys. So you have to remember with your long-term holds, right? Like, let's pick a long-term hold stock. Well, I mean, let's do Best Buy. Let's do Best Buy. Let's go to the big sheet, okay? And let's take a look at Best Buy. IPOs typically drop around lunch or sometime in the afternoon, guys. So BBBY, right? BBY, not BBBY, because if you go BBBY, you're in Bed Bath and Beyond, and if you go BY, then you are in the wrong thing. And if you play BB, you're in BlackBerry. Okay, BBBY, right? Let's say you bought BBBY. If you're not comfortable telling us Six No Love, that's okay. But if you want, if you throw me the date that you actually got in, we can take a look at this. Now, this is not me offering financial advice, guys. I'll put the disclaimer in here. This is just us doing a hypothetical breakdown of, what happens with this stock. Oh, yep, looking after it. Ooh, Rariston with a tier 1 sub. Thank you for that, sir. Greatly appreciated. How did you find us? Where did you come from? $11.83. So you got in around here, okay? So 1183 was a decent drop from here. I don't blame you for looking at that because I would have said here's a level of stability here. But in reality, it's come back down to this level here. Now, do I think it's going to drop back down to the 90s? Absolutely not. But looking at this, guys, so we've got this initial drop. This is a COVID drop, right? This is pre-COVID. This is where they were running around this 88. What we're buying up into, though, is Q4, right? Q4 consoles, additional stimulus checks. Those are the plays with Best Buy, right? And what we're seeing with Best Buy right now is, okay, it's floating this $100 line, but this is where it wants to be, 120, right? That's a 20% return, and maybe not 20% for 6 Love. For 6 Love would be a 10% return. But if I told you, you give me $1, I'll give you 10 back 3 months from now, would you give me the dollar? Probably, right? You'd probably hand me the buck and say, yeah, sure, here it is. Ah, the Stocky Martini crew. Okay, cool. I guess I'm part of both of those. Too much risk on Best Buy at 100? I don't think so. I wouldn't say there's no risk, but I would say it's highly unlikely that Best Buy doesn't crush it Q4. Highly unlikely. Q4 should be amazing. Their earnings are. Let's check earnings whisper here, so I'm not just giving you an arbitrary date. BBY. Christmas is canceled. Christmas shopping isn't canceled. So they're estimating February, which is kind of nice. I might actually look at taking a Best Buy leap given where it is right now. I want to keep this Kodak. I want to keep this Kodak play. Space and AMC are boned. I don't think ACRX is going to hit this unless we get news in the next week. I'm not going in either. My opinion on Kodak is that they're going to get the deal. I think this is going to be one of the last things that Trump does before he leaves. Is he's going to give Kodak the loan. Yeah, that's my opinion on it. I think I'm going to exit this Cars call for 1250. Where's Cars right now? Cars is at 12 right now. I'm almost at strike on this thing. This thing must have been tearing. Holy crap, look at that. I'm going to get out of that. I'm going to take the win on that. Okay, so let's say I want whatever. I'll take a $1.30 on. Let's make it a $1.45. See what you give me. Filled. Okay, awesome.
Order filled.
So I got that. Now let's go. What did I say that we were gonna look at? Best Buy, right? BBY options for January 22. Damn. Those is expensive. Maybe I don't play that. Maybe I play March, June. What does June look like for 130? Okay, that's a little bit more reasonable. I'm just going to slowly move this up. So I can get cars off this list here. Okay, and we took the June. Okay. June 130. 365 is where it's sitting right now. Let's go 350, see what that does. They're going to come down, grab me at 350.
Order filled.
Yep. Nice. All right. That's not bad. I'll take that. Okay. So currently, guys, earnings plays, Q4 earnings plays that I have in place are Baba, Gap, and Best Buy. AI just revealed a potential concern for COVID vaccine makers. What is this? Yeah, but where's Cricket at? Is there any Cricket love over there? All right. Pfizer, BioNTech, Moderna, AstraZeneca, focus on the spike. Everyone is thankful, blah, blah, blah. Demographics, vaccines to the rescue. Genes are the biggest hurdle, aren't the biggest hurdle. Wow. Percentage of Americans who say that they will get vaccinated has dropped from 72% in April to 48% in October. To allay fears of safety among minority groups, it would be especially important for companies to highlight the racial diversity of the participants in the clinical trials. This is saying that the 1% don't trust that this is safe and they don't want to be guinea pigs. Not the 1%. What's the other one? 99%. The 99 percenters. The low income demographics, which traditionally, and I'm not saying all, but traditionally lean towards the African American and Latino populations. They are saying they are not interested in taking this drug, and I, for one, do not blame them. Yeah, I wouldn't be. Yeah, I wouldn't be hoping on herd immunity to save you in a 300 million person population, especially if the numbers are 48%. Only half the people getting the vaccine. You take the number of people that have recovered from this already, having some kind of natural immunity to it, which isn't really a natural immunity, because next year we will have a different variation, different strain of this. So, the interesting part with this is in the States. Pfizer will go international. Pfizer is international, but AstraZeneca has by far the most doses right now. Pfizer going international, I don't think actually sets them up very well. The big concern with Pfizer this morning was the allergic reactions. If I was immunocompromised, I would be all over it. So if I had cystic fibrosis or one of my kids had cystic fibrosis and their lungs weren't operating, we've got family friends that do have kids that have cystic fibrosis, and so we've had to stay at a distance from them for a while. It's been tough, but tougher for them, I'm sure, where they've isolated themselves. The reality is, guys, like if you're gonna die from this, both my parents are immunocompromised, my sister's immunocompromised. They have not been able to leave the house. I'd be in line for the vaccine. I would. Are there potential risks and downsides? Absolutely, but they're getting older. Their health is already failing anyway. I'd take the shot on it. Now, as a father at 35, none of my kids are immunocompromised. Am I going to go out and get this vaccine? No, for a couple of different reasons. One, I'm not so solid on the medication being sound. Bridges were burned. Safety measures were cut back. This thing was rushed, and yeah, there is that level of concern. But the other side is in Canada, we don't have a ton of vaccines. Like we screwed the pooch as far as acquiring vaccines go. So am I going to rush out and get a vaccine knowing that there are people that are immunocompromised that should be getting it first? No, I'm not. My health is fairly good. I'm at the gym. I'm feeling healthy. Other than this winter cough that I've got, that I've had for like 8-9 weeks. This is not COVID related. This is winter in Canada related. Like there's nothing. There's no reason for me to be rushing out and getting this thing. So I think everybody needs to make these decisions for themselves for sure. But and I mean, those of you guys that are used to being on the channel, you've heard this spiel before. Where I'm not getting it. If you want to get it, good on you. Absolutely slow this. That's like, yeah, if we find out down the road that the vaccine sterilizes people, right? Oh well. For me, like, meh, we've had 9 kids, right? When you have 9 kids, you're not overly concerned about being sterilized. What do I prescribe for Canadian winter? Whiskey and a whole lot of shut the fuck up, it's the way it is. Like, can't do a damn thing about it. Could be bad Brexit news. What kind of whiskey? Probably a Scotch. Probably. Mm, I don't know. This winter I've been actually it might be a whiskey. This winter I've been very partial to the Hibiki. I've done 2 or 3 bottles of Hibiki already. I'm a big fan. We can only really get it once a year here. Around November, you can place your order. And in Ontario, there are currently 15 bottles. 10 of those bottles are here at my LCBO in town because I had him place the biggest order he possibly could. Right up the street from me is one of the world's largest Highland games. So there's a lot of scotch, a lot of whiskey drinkers here. So they permitted him to make the purchase over a big city like Toronto because this is a whiskey area. So, guys, with Waiter, am I sweating buckets that it's only up 5% today? Absolutely not. What I am thrilled with is SHG is also up 5% today. So I'm up 2 grand on Waiter today. Mara's down a little bit. I'm okay with that. That's not a big deal. ACRX is down a little bit. I'm okay with that. That's not a big deal. This one here, though, I'm glad I averaged in, and it's up again. We're about to break that dollar mark on this. This thing has just been a consistent winner. No plans, guys. I know you guys are anxious to know what it is that I'm going to do with Waiter, but no plans. And I probably make the move and then tell you guys that I've made it. Mara does not concern me. That they are going to purchase 20,000 miners over the next year, I am not concerned. Oh, I didn't look at Cala. Sorry. Let me look at it. This is a pharmaceutical one, right? Yeah. I'm never going to disable my ad block on the site. No. They had earnings 2 days ago. They beat on revenue. They're up 53% year over year. I would say it's positive sentiment around their earnings results. Redemption, do you remember when Stocky was talking about this love sack thing?
I didn't know he even talked about Lovesack.
It was months ago. Months and months and months ago. Back when we were talking about like furniture stores and stuff that are going to do well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he was talking about Lovesack. Take a look at it now. He was talking about this back in April. LOVE. Stocky was looking at this back in April, boys. Take a look at this thing. Broke through 52-week high today. Thing just ran. If you had got in back in April at $4, it's fucking $33.
I can't remember my pick. I think it was like Wayfair. It was either Wayfair or Overstock. I think it was Overstock, but it was one of them that actually started accepting crypto as well. They actually bought a crypto exchange, but that had a quicker monstrous run than this.
Yeah, Wayfair back in April was 23. It ran as high as 338.
Yeah, it was Overstock. Holy shit! Look at it. Look at that.
That's OSTK. Yeah. Yeah, $4.
$6 something up to 130.
130 down. I've never been to overstock.com. What does it do?
They sell furniture and stuff like that. Some good shit there.
It's like a retail wholesaler.
Yeah, basically, people use them. There was a guy that was like very infamous for drop shipping off Overstock because of all the bonuses that he could stack on there, but I could never figure out exactly how he was doing it. So they have some good shit up there too, and some name brand stuff as well.
Home office. Let's see what they got. Office chairs. Ooh. Ooh. Where's that one? Daddy likey. Of course, you're going to put the one that I like way down to the bottom, right?
It's like Costco, you know. You gotta scroll through all this. You gotta
Really?
run through all this shit before.
How many pages back am I going to have to go to find this thing? Oh, I know what I do. They put the best one on, right? So let's put highest price. That'll get me it. $2,200 chair. $1,300 chair. Faux leather. You're giving me that real leather. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one right there. That says I'm a boss. It's faux leather, though. That's unfortunate. Maybe I could get it reupholstered. See, I thought that. I thought that they were one of the Bitcoin stocks that keeps getting mentioned.
Yeah,
Interesting.
Jacob, they were positioning for this like way before anybody even realized.
Oh, come on. That's a boomer chair? You don't think that's classy? Okay. I'm okay with that. You guys can call me a boomer. If that chair is not classy as F, I don't know what. I like that's like secretary come take some dictation. You know what I mean? Like that chair just screams I'm a badass.
December 19th can't come here fast enough. A bunch of my covered options are actually in or way past their strike, and their expiration's on the 18th, so I have to wait another week.
Air protein food companies. Is this a parody site? No? Okay, it's a real site. Real. You guys can't see me doing the bunny ears, but I am. I guess that's true. The legs would make it classier for sure. Solar Foods captures carbon dioxide from the air, combines it with bacteria to form single cell proteins. The process has some noted advantages over other forms of alternative protein that doesn't rely on irrigation, land, or good weather to function. Companies already demonstrated it can make multiple food products, including alt meat items with solein. Another additional advantage of air protein is that it in the inputs, carbon dioxide are not finite. That's true. There's lots of carbon dioxide. Just have somebody sitting in a room exhaling. Solar Foods' major competitor in the air protein arena is a US based company simply called Air Protein. Let's see what their deal is. Okay, so I'm going to go US instead of Finnish, and it's not because I don't like you Finnish guys, it's just that the US likes the US. So they're talking about space applications for this. They're talking about space applications for this because if you can synthesize food proteins in space, that's a big deal. If all you need is a simple chemistry set and some carbon dioxide inside of a machine and you can create a food processor that dishes out proteins, that's a big deal. That makes because then you don't need food stores, right? Now similar to Star Trek style, like it's not going to taste good. But I mean, we're talking space food, right? All you need are like give them a lifetime supply of multivitamins and the proteins, and let them run with it, right? Um, the biggest issue is going to be the acclimatization, and obviously we're talking about Mars here. We're not talking about the moon. The acclimatization on Mars is going to be interesting when they arrive. Um, will they need? Will they need like? I don't know. I guess I should Google that instead of just spitballing. Time to learn something. Gravity on Mars versus Earth. Okay, it's 62% lower. So that's not bad. So as far I was thinking about muscle strength and like, do they need to be prepped for that? And the answer would be no, they don't. But that protein allows them the capability to work out while they're there. No, yeah, that's super interesting. I don't know that's tradable. I think more than likely a company like this would just be acquired or partnered with somebody like Beyond Meat or yeah, there it is at the end right there. Impossible Foods Beyond Meat, right? Like I think that's where this would go is that they would sell that distribution tech. Okay. What else do we got going on in the world here? DoorDash expected to open well above pricing level. Yeah. Yeah, the proteins are an issue for sure. Mind you, what they could do, and this is me really spitballing here, what they could do is instead of expelling the waste, they could store the waste in a composter, right? And that way they have the ability to grow food when they arrive. So just create something underneath the ship that holds waste and composts it on the travel. Um, and then once it hits full up, then it starts to excrete, right? Um, well, grow whatever you want, but you've got that ability to arrive with a whole bunch of compost that's ready to go. Oh yeah, and then there's the methane that comes off of it. You could pipe the methane. Again, that methane would probably have. I don't know about piping the methane. Actually, I don't know that you wanna. I don't know that you want the rocket loaded with a separate compartment of methane on reentry. That probably is not a great idea. That's true, Jacob. You have to take that into account. But I mean, if the reason why you're carrying the compost is for the purpose of food, then you're already making that sacrifice. So you might as well balance out. Okay, is it worth it to have food or a compostable soil when you arrive? And if you're willing to sacrifice the energy it takes to carry that additional weight incrementally as you travel, okay, but maybe the methane could help. Now, if they had a methane fuel conversion on the rocket in order to propel, maybe, but yeah, all you would have to do is start with a soil base that had worms in it, and then funnel the excrement into there, and the worms will actually create that environment for the methane to be produced. Run the heating coils or whatever underneath it, keep it in that nice toasty poopy temperature. Exhaust the smell out the back of the ship and leave a giant shit stain across the universe. Later, Smash Eyes. Take it easy, man. Yeah, I'm not saying, guys. First of all, going to Mars is not sexy. There are things that will happen that will not be sexy. If you are signing up for the Mars mission, you are acutely aware that reproduction with whoever's on the mission is going to be a reality at some point. You're also aware that you're going to have to make some lifestyle sacrifices, I think, uh, in a big way. Also, never coming back to Earth. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't know that that's a huge loss. Uh, there was a leak on. Nah, man, I'd love a race of Hulks living on Mars that come back and do war with their own people. They come back and decide that they are the ones that should rule Earth, right? Um, Disney guys had a leak that they are looking to do 18 plus content. So movies like Logan, movies like Shape of the Water. They do have ownership of a lot of IP that is R rated. And so they are looking at dropping an 18 plus segment of the Disney Plus streaming service as well. They are looking to drop a two tier system so that you would have access to all the theatrical releases as well. So instead of you paying the $20 a month, you'd pay $50 a month, but you get to watch all the movies that would have come out in theaters on Disney Plus, which for me is a genius play, because that's something I've been touting for Netflix for a long time, is that they need to get tiered pricing in there. So it'll be very, very easy. Okay, so Sorrento, guys, SRNE gets approval for its phase 1 trial. Now, this is hilarious. This is the company that said that they had 100% cured COVID. There's a lot of companies that are in phase 2 right now. These guys just got their phase 1 approval, which is hilarious to me. iPix is kicking the shit out of them. I mean, this is the big one here, this DoorDash thing. How we doing over on Waiter? 8%. That's not terrible. I did caution people on SRNE that I did not like it. That they came out that, oh, in a petri dish in a lab somewhere that can't be verified by peers, we cured COVID. That's a red flag for me. The second you lock down peer review. Yeah, Bob Dylan's looking to pack it up. All right, I need some water, guys. I'll be right back. If you guys have tickers or you have news or you want me to look at something, just let me know. I will do my best to break it down for you. I will leave you guys with the watch list right now. Voila, and I will be right back. Have I ever covered the evidence hierarchies? Nope, never heard of them. No idea what that is. Let's Google it. Evidence hierarchy. Editorials, expert opinion, mechanistic studies, case reports, case studies. Okay, so editorials, guys, is people's opinions. Mechanistic studies, guys, are studies that operate, I don't want to say philosophically, but hypothetically. So what you're doing is running data and numbers, but there's no real world efficacy. So Absella is something that they were looking at yesterday. I did a brief look into. That would be a mechanistic study. So what you're doing is running AI scenarios against using antibodies against viral outbreaks and trying to find conclusions and solutions. There's no real world application on this. Um, it's literally just a computer pumping numbers, right? Case reports and case studies. So what you're looking at here is after the fact data. Now, this is not a controlled study, okay? So what this is doing is saying, okay, well, there's a bunch of case reports and case studies showing that over the last 10 years, every white guy bought a BMW. So all white guys buy BMWs, right? The problem with this is, okay, well, where was that sample group from? What were the ages of the people? There's too many mitigating factors, and because it wasn't a controlled study, you don't know that stuff. Now, it's still better because it's a real world. It's actual things that happen instead of the computer saying this might happen, right? Cross-sectional studies and surveys. So what this does is it applies a bit of opinion with your with a very specific demographic. So you're saying, well, white guys in between 30 and 40 own a BMW if they live in LA. That's a cross-sectional study because what you're doing is you're taking specific segments of the population, as well. You're taking surveys where you're reaching out directly to people within those segments. Okay. Case control studies. This is where you start to really, really lock in on, okay, what are the parameters? Who are we testing? What are we testing them for? Yada, yada, yada. Cohort studies, I'll have to look up. I'm not sure what that one is. Randomized controlled trials. So you set the parameters of the trial. As far as the demographics go, you don't restrict sample sizes. You don't say, okay, well, just the old or the young or the Latinos or the Asians or whatever. You don't restrict that. It's randomized as far as the selection goes, but the parameters around the study are locked in. The only thing better than that is the systematic reviews and analysis of RCTs. So you take everything that we've done before, right? So you create a mechanistic study that says this is how we perfectly would want to test this. Great. Let's bring it into the real world. What does it look like? Okay, which groups? Let's scrap the groups. How do we create controls around this that are going to produce results that give us clear indicators of what's going to happen? This is how we do it. So now you're at the randomized controlled trials. After the RCTs, though, then you miss. Yeah, so the last little bit here, guys, is the ability to take those RCTs and then translate those. You guys can't hear me? Really? You can't hear me? I just did a whole breakdown on this and nobody could hear me? Really? Hmm. Okay. Yeah, so the RCTs, guys, it now takes professionals that work in the field that understand what the data is that's coming out and they break that down for you. That's the last evaluation here. So what they did, guys, in what they did, I believe, is a cohort study, SRNE. Um, the cohort study is SRNE, where they did a study, and it wasn't. It was a little better than a case control study, but it wasn't a randomized controlled trial, and it also wasn't reviewed by peers. And they made a point of not allowing you. Uh, they did. There were several people that asked to review the data, and they were told no, you can't have the data, which is a big red flag for me. Bum 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 bum. What's my buddy Roberto up to here? Bloomberg. Redemption. Canada's committing to locking down our interest rates until we've recovered as a nation. So the next 35, 40 years. That's nice.
Wait, where is this?
Bloomberg was reporting on it. I'll put the link in Money Voice text. Guys, by the way, if you have not listened to the second episode of Slap That Ask, it's there for you. We break down SPACs and IPOs, given the DoorDash and Airbnb has everybody hyped up. If you're looking for Martini, Exiled, Redemption, and my opinion on IPOs, SPACs, and where we're headed with them, I recommend you give it a listen. The response that we've got from the people that listen already has been fantastic. Really appreciate the feedback. You guys can listen to it on Spotify, YouTube, Apple. If you guys do, though, please leave us a review. Let us know what you're thinking. That's how we can improve and get better. The only other, what else do I have? The Discord. Guys, if you're not a part of the Discord, this is where we hang out during the day. There are channels where you can just come and lurk and hang out, but there's also the live stream channel. So Martini and I go live. We pop into this channel and you guys can hang out with us live on stream. Mics are obviously muted unless you're somebody who's a regular. So, and by regular, I mean a regular, not like you've been there a week. If we know you and we know what you're about, then you're cool to pop in live stream and chat it up. But you'll see that there's a lot of lurkers when you come in here that don't necessarily talk on mic, but they are here throughout the day just listening live on Twitch or on Discord to see what's going on. So you're welcome to join that, guys. We welcome all newcomers. It's great to have you guys in there. Sometimes we just hang out and play video games too, though. By the way, guys, I will be back tonight, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, Chia Dog with that sub. What? How you doing, man? Hopefully the trades are going well for you out there. Market's treating you nicely. Financial Times. This is the one to watch. Will wealthy Americans cut the line for the COVID vaccine? I love that this is even a question. The answer to this is yes. Mara said, F my good news. It's at 511. I'm okay with that.
Does the BOC actually know what they're doing? What?
Whoa. Slow your roll. I think that's a bit of a jump.
I mean, I don't think the economy is really going to recover that quickly, according to what they're thinking. But them actually still keeping some interest rates is a good thing. I thought they would have just loaded zero.
My concern is that they might go negative, and that's a genuine concern. I'm not saying that as like a conspiracy theorist. I am genuinely concerned that they are considering negative interest rates.
Yeah, they said it's not off the table.
Honestly,
I think
out of the US and Canada, Canada's the one. Canada will be the first to do it by far. Do you think we see an election next year?
Like an interim or
like a federal one?
because he's in office till 2022, right?
Yeah.
Probably not. I think his chokehold is too strong right now, and he keeps using COVID as a cop out, like everybody does.
But that's what I mean. Once the vaccine is there, and once we've got distribution of the vaccine happening, right? Do you think that Singh just says, "Okay, you're done"?
Very easily and very cheaply, from what I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at the freaking stimulus thing. He didn't even get all he wanted. He just took a cop-out answer, and what the liberals did was they just swindled it and said, "Oh yeah, no, we're going to pre-hold the tax on top of that, and we're going to give you some things that you want, but we're going to." It's basically this strings attached to where it seems like we're giving you what you want, but it's not.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No sooner do I grab those BBY options than it moves up. You are welcome, Six No Love. You are welcome, sir. Happy to bring it up for you. These American Airlines CCL calls are doing quite well. I am up. I'm up 100% on the American Airline ones. I am up not quite 100% on the CCL, but pretty close. I'm positive on the Cinemark, but I think Cinemark is going to run better once things get back to normal. And then GPS, I think I'm going to do quite well on as well. What I need to really start recovering here is Baba. And I need Baba to just kick in the front door through Q4. In a big, big way. Okay, what else we got going on? Latest news. Public Storage closes first phase of high quality portfolio acquisition. 36 properties at Public Storage has agreed to acquire for $520 million. First phase includes 24 existing properties with an average occupancy of 35%. That's not great. What do you think? Public Storage, is that a win? Lots of people moving. I just don't know. Like I've moved a lot. I think we've had 12 different homes in my 15-year marriage. And we've never used a storage unit. Do people typically put their stuff in storage, move, and then slowly take stuff out of storage when they're done? Downsizing, I could see. Downsizing, I could see. Let's go to routers here, see what's happening there. Ooh. ING money laundering case.
Oh shit! ING was a seasonally suggested thing a while ago. I just didn't take it because of I just didn't think it would move anymore.
Crimson, that's good to know actually. I do want to know if people are using storage facilities and that's a play. It's not a play I had considered. That's outside of my experience, but okay. 9:46 a.m. Biden introducing health themes, vows 100 million COVID vaccinations in the first 100 days. To healing the ailing U.S. economy. I am not playing the Airbnb IPO. I don't like the Airbnb IPO. I think Airbnb is dog shit, and I don't want to play it. Democrats are unhappy that Biden has chosen a former military man to run the Pentagon. Who else would you want to run the Pentagon? Hmm. Okay, well that would make sense, but that has nothing to do with his military ties. That's to do with his private market ties. Uh, hmm. Which means there's a huge opportunity in that industry in the States coming out of COVID to start a restaurant. So here it is right here, redemption. Even though McConnell said, let's just get rid of the stuff that we don't agree on and pass the stuff that we do agree on, Schumer and Pelosi said no. So essentially that's that argument of like, let's do what we can. Nah, fuck that. We want everything. We won the election. We can do what we want now.
Like hell you do.
Yeah. That people thought Biden winning was the end of this nonsense is hilarious. As long as you have a two-party system in the US, this will continue. By rejecting that offer, they're giving him firepower. Of he said, "Listen, I gave up the thing I want. You give up the thing you want. Let's pass what we agree on." And they went, "No." So I mean, of course, that's not the way they see it. They see it as Biden's in office now. We get what we want. Unfortunately for them, that's not how that works.
But millennial, orange man, mango man, bad.
Sure. We have what I would say is a four-party system.
Got the liberals, the conservatives, the NDP, and the corporates. No one cares about the Green Party.
The fourth party, I would just say other, because and in the other, I mean that's your few seats that go green. That's your Bloc Québécois. That's your independents. That all falls in there. But yeah, liberal conservative would be the most similar we have to your Democrat Republican. So the conservative party would be the Republicans. The liberal would be uh, the Democrats. NDP would be more like Bernie. Green Party is all eco, no economy. They feel that the government should take care of everybody, that essentially the government owns everything and should take care of everybody. They are complete socialism. Yeah, Ghost Orb, that's what I'm saying. It's not as long as there's two parties, as long as there's a them and us instead of a them, us, they, and we, nothing gets done. And what I like about the Canadian system is we have what you call a minority government in office right now. So the Liberals won the election, but they didn't have enough seats to claim the House, which means that they need approval from the other minority parties in order to get shit done. If they don't have a minority party backing what they're trying to get done, they don't get to do it, which is huge. And I think that this would be a big thing for the States where I visibly see four parties. You have the Tea Party, which is far, far right. Then you've got the more centrist right party, right? Which I think you could probably call the Republican Party. You got the Democrat Party, which is definitely uh, the current party that's in power or about to take power. And then you would have the Socialist Democrats, which is the Bernie Sanders and the AOCs. I think that four party system would better serve the U.S. than the two. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's not new to Biden. Absolutely. It's not new to Biden. This is a problem since I would say post 40s. I would say the early 50s. This became a problem in the States. Us and them. When you went through the 50s in the States and it was the most affluent time the US has ever seen, it became us and them. Any buying opportunities today? Waiter trying for a high. I was just trying to find another play. I do like Best Buy. I think Baba is undersold. Are you looking? Are we talking options? Or are we talking equity? Yeah, Waiter 433. Shares. I mean, Waiter on the day, man. Waiter on the day. Who knows how high this thing goes? Holy shit. Mar- Martini's portfolio, the churn and burn one, she has waiter at 254 on one of these entries. Yeah, there's been no unifying anything in the US for 6 years for sure. Um, WPRT is still waiting on news, Mr. Three Pick. WPRT is still looking pretty good. They've been pretty solid as far as growth goes. Um, we were playing back at the buck 70s. I think it's in the high fours now, but I think it's got a good opportunity to run to 8. ACRX, I'm a huge fan of that. Again, this is my opinion, right? Any of these plays could be good, they could be bad. Don't ever play what I like or don't like. You guys make your own decisions. AT&T looks very solid. Jacob, in the discussion and in the backroom lobbying, that's true, but when it comes to the vote, it's still two parties. Follow Mrs. Millennial to Tesla YOLOs. I assure you, Mrs. Millennial owns no stocks. Actually, that's technically not true. I guess she, by law, owns half of what I own. But I own no Teslas, so she owns no Teslas. What is this CRIS thing? It's up 400% today. Is this a split? That mooned yesterday. It's up 420% today. Greenwich Life Sciences is up 226. GameStop down to $14. I need it to fall further than that. I'd like it to come down to 10. I'm now up $3,000 on waiter. Let's go. Yeah, there is a buyout rumor with waiter. Have a look at Hook. Yeah, I saw this pop earlier. Hmm. Public offering at 11.75 a share. Am I looking to exit waiter? I don't think that this is an oversold. It might come back up to 11.75, but that's not enough of a recovery for me. I definitely don't think it should be up at the 14. But there might be a potential play there. You're not wrong, Slotus. There might be a potential play there. Am I looking to exit Waiter? Not right now. I'm not. I don't think it makes any sense for me to exit Waiter until Dash does what it does. I think on launch. I think on their launch, space comes back down. Okay, so the losses are slowing down here. ACRX is down 180, Mara's down 137 for the day, but obviously this is going to carry. NSL is up at $1.50. NSL is one that I have a very small position in. This is more of that seasonal type trading that Redemption has been thrown out, and I've been dabbling in. The re-up on SHG is already profitable that I took, so pretty happy with that. That continues to perform quite well for me. We are just waiting for Dash here. Just waiting for Dash. Redemption Health Canada just approved the Pfizer vaccine. For what that is worth. Don't know when Dash is going to drop. I think it goes the other way, Lonely Cat. I think if Dash falls out the gate that they've overpriced themselves, people look at Waiter instead. Do I have a play on Dash? Yeah, my play on Dash is Waiter. Waiter doesn't even have obscene volume at the moment either, guys, right? Like Waiter, we're looking at 6 million, 6.5 million. It's nothing insane. If you look at the volume for the day here, volume 83 million for Sundial, American Airlines. Like, yeah, it's got decent. Like, it's beating Baba. It's beating Mattel, Best Buy. Like, there are some stocks it's beating fairly nicely. However, are you serious right now, Redemption? Really?
I didn't know he started it a week ago. Okay, I'm sorry. I just
Broadcast up and running.
What does he stream to? Just chatting or stocks? Just chatting.
just chatting.
Okay.
So he's already faltered there.
Yeah, interesting. Who
knows? He has enough sycophants to probably push him up.
Well, yeah, he's got a great community behind him, so he's going to do quite well. And honestly, in my opinion, it's good for the community on Twitch because it pulls a whole bunch of people from off platform onto the platform, right?
I mean, I don't know if I can make these comments or not, but most of his community, which I've been in there before, are very sycophantic, and that's not a good. That's not a type of mentality that's good or conducive to it. Because, and I know why he's coming on here is because I would imagine most of his old clientele has either washed out or gone broke, so he needs essentially fresh meat, and you know, best place to get them young and with money, you know.
I've never taken the course, guys. There's the link. I'm not advocating this in any way, but just so you guys are aware what we're talking about. Warrior Trading. You guys have probably seen this if you've ever done a Google search for stocks. This has probably popped up as an ad. The Warrior Trading to learn how to day trade effectively. Morning, Lonely Cat. I've never taken the course, so I can't speak to it. He is on YouTube. He does have a private course. He does charge you thousands and thousands of dollars to take his course. There are people that we've had in here that swear by it. There's people that are in here that say he's a scam artist. I don't know. I haven't taken the course. I don't know the guy personally. I'm not going to speak to it. If he makes money, fantastic. He definitely trades what I don't. And I am not big on that technical algo computer bullshit. You know that I prefer to trade people. That's what I trade. We're just very different as far as that goes. He probably kicks the crap out of me. His portfolio probably makes mine look pathetic, and power to him. But on this stream, you guys know that we do very little as far as TA goes. This is about reading people, reading what people are going to do, and playing off of that. That's how I like to run, and for those that hang out here, that seems to be how they like to run too. So high frequency day trading has never been something that I am interested in. I think it would be exhausting to take 10, 15 trades in a day. I'm just not interested.
He's not an HFT. He's mostly just his whole thing is to hit low float, which is usually very low volume, low float short squeeze stocks. There's some patterns in there too, but essentially he's just bombarding these stocks with like heavy short interest in there, and with his army of people, like let's say the stock is only like traded like 500k volume in total on average per day, right? Imagine a room with 2,000 to 4,000 people taking 1,000 shares a piece, including him, and he just makes the command and saying like, okay, I'm looking at this, I'm in now, and then everybody just tries to shadow trade him, just tries to jump on. Like it's literally that. It's literally him influencing people to trade and pump his stocks.
So guys, essentially this scanner here is what he's trading off of. So unusual volume. So you look at these guys here, right? This GLSI or GLSI thing, average volume 27,000 shares today, 3.6 million. Right? XBio average volume 416,000 in a day, today 134 million. Right?
I put him in the same category as Meet Kevin Triton. Like if you look at the breakdown that Meet Kevin did, he preaches about real estate and all sort of other shit. He makes like 10K from that thing. His YouTube and his course, especially his teachables, is where he makes the majority of his money. If you ever looked at how much money this dude charges for a freaking practice account, you can get a practice account for freaking free. This dude charges like $2,000 for 3 months on a practice account. Like, come on, that's garbage. And I know it's not great because legally he cannot give you real-time data unless you actually pay for it. You have to sign up and all that sort of shit. Like he can't give that to you in a mass like free basis, or even if you're paying for it, you have to be aware of it. But last time I looked at this thing, it was not up to compliance. So.
Oh, waiter's gonna have me waiting all day here, huh?
Jesus. 1,700% gain on that thing.
On one thing. Yeah, Exiled, we were just talking about that. We are just talking about the Canadian approval.
Unless I watch Trudeau or someone that's really close to him that he loves take it first, I'm not taking it yet.
I'm not taking it. Not taking it. I'm a tap out. Nope. No, thank you.
Not
Okay.
anti-vax. Not anti-vax. I'm just not a fan of being, the first one through,
Come on, DoorDash. Guys, I know there's a lot of people that are like, magic mushrooms are coming down the pipeline. It took decades to get pod approved. LSD and mushrooms is going to take a long time. A long time. We might see, like, mushrooms is one thing. We might see mushrooms approved for medicinal only, not recreational, medicinal only purposes. But LSD is not getting approved. There might be an argument, but I think it's tough. I think it's tough to make that argument because we don't know what the long term effects are. The cams are working again, Goose. You know it. High five. Boom. My mind is blown at how well my camera is working right now. Yeah, guys, I'm not quick to shit talk people that make these programs and courses or whatever. I know I've got a course out there for YouTube, how to become a partner on YouTube. I don't really do much with it. It just kind of sits there. But at the same time, when I think about making a course for how to get partnered on YouTube, right? You don't make a lot of money on YouTube. So I could see that one making a course. If I had a genuine edge on the market, if I had something that was worth making a program over, as far as trading goes, I would most likely just use it myself and make a bunch of money.
Me and Rita would just literally also tell you like there's a lifespan on that thing too, so you might as well hit it as fast as possible.
The other thing with that, guys, is you look at the leaders of industry. So whether you like them or not, right? So Dalio is not a guy I'm a fan of, but Ray Dalio, Warren Buffett, who's the guy? Who's the other guy that you like that just buys everything up?
Eisman.
So you look at these guys. None of them have secret sauce courses. None of them sell, come take my secret course to learn the ins and outs and secrets of the market. They share that shit publicly, openly, and freely. Because what they do, they realize that there's no need for a course. It makes no sense for there to be a course because what they do is readily available for everybody. The myth that the market is easy and can be beat is a joke. It's like the people telling you that you can win the lottery if you break down the statistics on the lottery and look, there's these people that have won the lottery 18 times and you could do it too. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. If there were a legitimate system that you could consistently win the lottery, you wouldn't sell that system. You would keep it for yourself and just win the lottery. Right? That's what I'm getting at. I'm aware of it. I know that there are companies out there saying that they want to do it. And I know that the Canadian government has said that they are very interested in potentially pursuing mushrooms for anxiety disorders, PTSD, that kind of stuff. But the reality is, to get that pushed through and approve, I don't know which political party is going to take that leap. There's nowhere near the outcry and demand for mushrooms to get legalized that there was for pot, because it's not as readily used. You just don't have the push from the people to make it happen.
Oh my god. God damn it, I fucking called it.
What?
Someone I follow on Twitter says that $ DOOR is popping as people continue to confuse it with the Dash IPO.
Yeah. We were talking about that the other day, guys. That there is a stock called Door that was priced at roughly the same price as Dash. So it ran pre-market to $99.95 from the $94 we were looking at it at yesterday. Not massive gains. We're talking like 5%, but still, a 5% gain is a 5% gain. You can't fault that. I'm not sure what the options would have looked like on it, but Door is not Dash. Don't confuse the two. Yeah, I looked into it. For me, I'll stick with my pot. I'm not interested in taking mushrooms. I nearly died taking mushrooms at one point. I had a severe overdose, so I probably will not be switching over. I'm gonna grab some water here, guys. I'll be right back. Blue Lagoon, a good platform. I've never heard of Blue Lagoon. I use TD for my equity, and I use Interactive Brokers for my options. GPS is gaining today. That's good to see. Best Buy, I'm already up $13 on. I'll take that. White House threatens to use Defense Production Act to ensure coronavirus vaccine location. Ooh. Yikes. Ilkire, thank you so much for the follow, man. Much appreciated.
Today?
Today.
On what?
Waiter. Mrs. Millennial's here, everybody. Say hi.
Where's your camera?
It's broken, remember?
Oh.
So instead I put it in all my GIFs and slideshows.
Hi, children.
They're currently talking about magic mushrooms for PTSD.
Please no.
They say, hi, Mom. YOLO of the day. They want the YOLO.
Are you sure? Well, of course they want to hear it because they know what I think.
Now, don't say that. Say something else.
Okay, how about Google?
Google. She said Google.
I love Google.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
Oh, those are from me. Those are presents.
Okay.
For one of the children.
We got Amazon boxes, guys.
I think this is for... Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. But that's for her birthday.
She can have one now and one later.
One now, one later. What one now, one later?
One now just to use for the business.
You bought two?
Google Leaps. That's it. Google Leaps, guys. Oh, yeah. Up or down? You think Google's going to go up or down? Down.
Always
The
up.
baby says down.
Always up.
Ignore Mrs. Millennial. Baby said down. Baby quite clearly said down. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Photo paper. JJ, up or down? Down. He says down.
Sticky photo paper.
Stickers and all the Minecraft sheet. I just have to do video game sheet for the G's.
Did you ever call?
So why this is so scary, guys, is why this is so scary, guys, is this is the US saying that we are just going to require that you give us the vaccine because you're based in the US.
What are you looking at? Oh.
They've only immunized 2 people in the UK. How could they already have 2 adverse reactions? That is not a good track record. No, this is not forced vaccinations. This is them forcing the Pfizer to produce the vaccines for them. This is them telling Pfizer, I don't care who else you made deals with, you're an American company and you'll make our vaccines first. Yeah, I heard the allergy reaction news this morning. I don't follow F1, but I do follow when people get in trouble. Nevada Supreme Court rejects Trump's campaign. His opportunities for challenge is dwindling. Texas is the last one. That Texas suit challenging the lawsuit, the Texas lawsuit challenging. Okay, here's the Alabama Attorney General. It is my expectation that the court will act quickly in deciding whether to grant the state of Texas' request. The decision will instruct me as to how the state of Alabama will proceed in her fight to ensure election integrity. The unconstitutional actions and fraudulent votes in other states not only affect the citizens of those states, they affect the citizens of all states of the entire United States. Every unlawful vote counted or lawful vote uncounted debases and dilutes citizens' free exercise of the franchise. The state of Alabama will continue pursuing any legal remedy available to protect her people from such disenfranchisement. So there may be allies rallying around Texas on this. Yeah, this is interesting. My understanding is that Paxton is currently indicted for a DUI. Is that right? Paxton indictments. Felony securities fraud charges. So financial fraud. He convinced people to buy into a tech stock without telling them that he was being compensated for getting people to do that. Yeah, it looks like just a circular rigmarole. He voted in person this time around. Typically, he does vote by mail, though. Typically, Republicans are the biggest voters by mail. Dash at 170? No way. What the heck? I want puts. Can I take puts? I want puts. Give me them puts. Give me them puts. No freaking way. $1.75. It's going up. What? Look at this. So dash at 175. That is obscene. Is this thing gonna drive the SPY up? I guess it won't do that, right? Because if anything, it'll pull money out of the SPY because people are getting into it, right? This is insanity. $1.75 out the gate on this. When do options become available? I want in. I want puts on this. Yeah, I wish there was a way that you could short it, but there's not. That is absolutely obscene. Dash. This is about to get nutty. If shorts become available on this, I'm gonna try to get some shorts. 3 days. We gotta wait 3 days for shorts on this. All right, let's head over to StockTwits here and see what the folks on Waiter are saying. I haven't looked at the C3 AI one. Waiter, I'm up 3 grand. I'm getting close to being up 10% of my portfolio on Waiter. I mean, if this thing could drive for 5, that would be phenomenal. It's gaining volume. Look at that volume spike. Oh, that's the day. No wonder. Nope, they're still gaining volume right now. Hmm. This is unbelievable. It's going down. I'm yelling timber. Yeah, this is nutty. Nutty. This is obscene. So let's go to the short strat here, guys. I'm going to pull up Waiter and I'm going to pull up Dash on the other side. This thing was supposed to open at $100. It instead is going to open at 175. 75% increase before the market's even opened on it. So that should be interesting.
Okay, and I am refusing to take Daniel tonight. So were you planning to take him into boxing? You were?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's your call then.
That's not a conversation. Yeah, so Waiter buying up on Dash, guys, it's because the hype that they're going to raise the income to buy out Waiter, essentially, is how that's working. With Dash coming out at 170, 175, it's market sentiment. It's not directly tied to anything. It's just that people are going, look, if DoorDash is worth $175 a share, then Waiter is definitely worth more than uh, $5 a share, because Waiter is actually the only profitable one in the whole damn sector. I mean, guys, the big thing that has me just baffled is this is Dash's real competitor, right? Uber is at $55. What makes Dash worth triple Uber? Anyone? Bueller? Triple. Now, neither Uber nor Dash have been profitable. What was that creepy voice? Anybody else hear that noise?
I was laughing at this because okay, he's not around. Okay, so this dude shit posts all the time, and it's hilarious. And I love one of the comments down there. It's just like it says, "Why are more parents getting their kids homeschooled?" Parents show the education board the clip. It's like, I understand.
Yeah, there was an interview with kindergarten teachers in the States. I can't remember who did it. I think it was CNN. But they interviewed a bunch of kindergarten teachers that are concerned that they may not have a future in their field. And I'm thinking to myself, you finger paint for a living. Like, you're screwed. As far as your skill cap goes, you are boned. There is no alternative for you.
Wait, is Rita awake right now? Because
I don't know.
she stopped streaming and she moved down here. Or someone moved her.
I moved her. Because she I know that she wanted to be around, and I assume she wants to be around for the discussion around what Dash is about to do. Holy shit, here we go. Waiter's about to break 450. And here we go. Special ed is not the same thing as a kindergarten teacher, cut the mullet. Those are two different things. Special ed will always have a job because there will always be kids that need special education and parents can't provide it. It's not the same thing. You are a kindergarten or preschool teacher. Your proficiency is in managing 30 kids that cut and paste and play with toys and finger paint. Okay, we're through 450. We are now through 450 on waiter. What do we do here? You got levels for me here, Redemption?
Sorry, I was looking at GE. What do you need?
Levels on waiter, because we're touching 450 here.
Hmm. 470. I see Goldman and stuff like and some friends before that, but 470 seems to be the big order right now. And
How big is it?
It's about, let's see, 24,000 plus. Wait, hang on. 24,000 plus 10 plus 6. 40K.
That's sizable.
Then you got the next big one at $5, which is at 68,000.
It is now 185, 190. This is ludicrous. Is this thing gonna break 200? Is that what it's gonna do here? It gonna run to 300? If this runs to 300, I am just gonna lol. It's snow all over again. Waiter to 10. Waiter goes to 10, I'm out. That if waiter goes to 10, that'll be a $30,000 day for me. I'd be out. AI is live? Okay, I can pull up AI. What's the ticker? C3 AI. Waiter to 200 would hurt me. I would have a stroke on the floor, I think, if waiter went to 200. So AI is up 135% out the gate. Dash is now
GE is taking off. Am I gonna hit $13 by end of week? Come on.
That's just it. Like I don't know anybody that looked at the evaluation of this company and went 200. It has doubled. That makes no sense. This is not a profitable company. I got a broken down PT Cruiser in my driveway for these people. Book value says it's worth $5,000, so give me 10. Like, I'm thinking it might be. I think somebody done goofed. I think somebody done goofed. Just make an EV IPO and take the profits. I swear I'm building a car. Everybody make your own plays with Wader. Make your own decision when to get out. I come up about 25, 30%. AI has been halted. Don't FOMO if you get out, guys. If you took a win on it, you took a win on it. AI is halted here, ladies and gentlemen. I think Dash will probably go next hour. I think 1 o'clock. They'll space them out a little bit, let the money get its time. I wonder how many people are going to profit take on AI and head directly into coincidence that AI is exactly the price you need to get into Wader? I think not. Or to Dash? I think not. It's another IPO that dropped today. Dash is now 195 200. Ladies and gentlemen, 195 200. Things about to get bonkers. And Mara is green on the day. No, I'm not in waiter calls. No. My Cinemark calls are up today. That's un-American, Snowflake. Are you kidding me? Santa said he can't have a gun?
Yeah, I read that this morning. Snowflake. It was so stupid.
It's not like the world has bigger things to deal with at the moment, right? Santa said I couldn't have a Nerf gun. Get your priorities in order, people. Focus. Focus.
I'm just like, are people that stupid? Like, even Market Watch is reporting on this. Is the world that boring right now? Like, they could have reported on anything. Like that dude who released that that graph that Burry reposted about the rent moratorium and how many people are affected in each area.
I can safely say, with the electoral vote approaching, a split decision on stimulus, Brexit not happening, a COVID crisis that's killing the world, vaccines causing adverse effects. There's plenty of other news that we could be discussing at the moment. I don't care about Santa. And I'm not trying to be cold there. If there's any kids listening, Santa's a great guy, but he doesn't matter at the moment. This is absolutely ludicrous. Two igloos to the north. GameStop's down 16%. I think if it falls below 14, I might look at an options play on it. Oh, halt is broken. I see it at 100. Thoughts on the NAS 34% jump today? I have no idea. I have not looked at NAS at all. I would peel my eyes off these IPOs, but I really, really want to be watching these IPOs right now. So if I remember AirUp, I will definitely take a look at that. Typically, I do take a look at all the tickers that are in there, but today is about Waiter and DoorDash and AI, apparently.
Ooh, ETM just tapped a 3. If it breaks, that should be good.
I think I'm completely out of ETM. Yeah, I am.
Oh wow, did Tip Ranks update their website?
I don't know.
Oh,
Did
never
they?
mind.
Let's take a look. How's the old Tip Ranks portfolio doing today? Oh, they did. Weird. Weird. I don't like it. I'm a boomer. Anything new, I don't like it.
I think
All right,
you can
guys.
change it.
There was November. December right now, I'm up 6.8%. Tomorrow, this will be a very different number, I believe. Is that BlackBerry in November? No. No, that was a bunch of different stocks. Hill was a good one for me. I was up 13% on Hill, 24% on Hill. Yeah, Hill was a big month. Hill was a big one. Mattel I was up 7.5 on. This is August stuff now. November Waiter, I was up 53% on my Waiter exit in November. ETM, I was out 40% gain on that. Space 14%, Mara 34, ETM 21, Mattel 10, Mara 22, PIX 14, Mara 21, Hill 15. This is all available to you guys, by the way. Hey, you guys, when you go into the portfolio, you can just look at portfolio activity and see what it is that I've been trading. Obviously, there's several tickers here that are repeats. I'm thinking we get Dash at 1 o'clock, guys. It'd be cruel of them to leave this to Power Hour. I'm not going anywhere until we get the Dash drop. So I'll be around all day if I have to. My portfolio scares you? That's fair. I think that's a sane response, actually, to looking at my portfolio. What is Bitcoin up to here? What is the production that it can grow today? On which ticker? Welcome, by the way, Costa Elite over on YouTube. Love you guys watching and lurking over on YouTube. I know the Twitch boys are the ones that are typically chatting it up, but I love that you guys are on LinkedIn and ETM's up 9%. Nice. Redemption's going to love that. I know you guys over on YouTube, Twitter, and LinkedIn love to watch too, so huge shout out to all you guys that are watching. If you're not subbed over there yet, make sure you do that. Live every morning, 9 a.m. Okay, Bitcoin to USD. 18.4. I got to be honest, it was really, really hard not to put more money in Wader yesterday. It was extremely difficult for me not to put more money in Wader. All I had was Martini's voice in the back of my head saying, "Don't you fucking dare." The play on Mara, now they are not only purchasing 10,000 new mining machines, they are purchasing 20,000 new mining machines that will be operational by August of next year. So I predict that Bitcoin is going to go up to the $20,000 mark. I will make that, especially through tax season. I think as people are looking to hide their money, Bitcoin's value will go up. And when it goes to 20, with just the current mining, I would have said if Bitcoin goes to 20,000, Mara would go to $8. With 10,000 new machines, I would say it's probably got a good chance of going to 10 to 12. With 20,000 new machines, I would say 15 to 20. That's by September of next year. Now, there are some truly obnoxious predictions about what Bitcoin's going to do in 2021. Price could hit 50,000. That's a low end. So Bloomberg is saying 50,000. The Winklevoss twins are saying 500,000. Yeah, so I mean, it's looking like somewhere between 500,000 and 50,000 is the estimate for 2021, which is pretty nutty. So Wader has been unable to hold anything over 450. Now I don't know if that's lunch, where people pissed off to go have their lunch and will come back and play on it or not, but AI is staying above the 100 line. Dash has come down. BBY is going. Yeah, it's up 1.2. I am now up $24 on my BBYs. Could really use Baba to wake up here. So as DoorDash is coming down, so too is Waiter. Waiter is now down to 440. Time to go. Time to go rile up the stock Twitters. ACRX presented LD Micro Main Event, a specialty pharmacy food, blah blah blah. Okay, what is the LD Micro Main Event? Uh, Okay, let's find ACRX in here. Where is the... December 14th at 1:40 p.m. 1:40 p.m. ACRX Wealth of Wisdom. So they're grouped with a bunch of companies here that have been around for a while and not delivered yet. They're not Top Dollar. They are not Youngblood. Agrofresh, Tetra Biopharma, Lineage Cell, Chiron. Few of these names are familiar to me. It's a big conference. I just don't understand what the purpose of the conference is. Yeah, it's an investors conference. This is just your typical lunchtime sell-off, right? Bought up to this 440 line and it's just holding it. And it's waiting for after lunch. I think 1 o'clock we see Dash go live. Not seeing any crazy news here. Italy, Portugal, and Spain with negative yields on long loans. This is not a good sign, right? Redemption. What happens if bonds go negative? Treasury bonds.
Basically, you're essentially fucked.
Okay. So right now, Portugal, Italy, Greece, and Spain look like they are all going to go negative yield on their 10-year bonds.
I mean, for a place like Germany, I don't know how they're doing it, but like, essentially, it's a bad sign because that means that you're not, like, no one's going to invest money in your place because the only reason why they put it in bonds is because,
steady long-term growth, right?
Yeah, there's that, and because it's seen as a safety measure, like it's safe, it's a safer investment compared to like straight equities or something else, because it should be guaranteed by whoever is like the city or whatever, right? The city's not going to collapse. It's predicated on that. It's more stable. But from what I remember, what Rita told me, like, it's a bad sign because that means money's leaving your place, which means less taxes, which means that the city can't upkeep like it normally did, or even grow like it normally did before, or it's just a slew of bad things.
Bonds just seem to continuously be fucking people. I wonder if they just cut bonds. No more bonds. Delete the bond
they
market.
they have a good supply of people because most portfolios are, like Rita said, the 60-40 split, where 60% bonds and then 40% stocks. it's like it's kind of like how I can't escape Great West, like the unions being stupid and dumping all their money into Great West Life, that sort of thing. So they can take a massive loss. We will eat it, and then have to hope and pray by the time that whoever retires, well, not me at least, but hope and pray that whenever they retire, that the market recovered and is actually positive.
Oh shit. Moderna downgraded to a hold. Seen as fully valued at 165. Time for puts. Time for puts. Time for puts. I don't know how to set this up. Manage rewards. Okay, let's manage rewards. Add a new customer reward. I'm going to make it a bowl. I got to create it. Give your word a name. It's going to be called GTFO. All right, what are we thinking? What's the cost on knocking somebody out of here? $5K? $10K? $10K. $5K? I'll make it $5K. And we'll see how many people get kicked. Because if you guys kick everybody out of the chat, then we got a problem. Drag and drop your image here. Canva. Templates. Logo. Blank logo. And elements. Get out. Cancelled. Okay, download size. Okay, so I want to resize this to what are the sizes I need? 112 by 112, 56 by 56. Download. Logos. Twitch logos. Get out. Make this canceled. Okay. Okay, and then this guy here. Download. Oh. Name 58. Okay, and then 115. Waiter back to 150. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. And then resize image online. Online image resizer. Uploading image. GIFs. What is the smallest one that we need here? 28 by 28. Whatever, just make this normal. 28 by 28. This is an ad. Scumbag ads. Okay. And let's go here and we'll do the little guy and the big guy and middle guy. Cooldown and limits. I'm gonna say you can do 2 per stream. Actually, I won't put a limit on it, but I'll say every hour you can do it. Every 60 minutes you can do it. All right. Get out of here. All right, it should be in the menu. I did see the news on that for sure. Yeah, I'm done with COVID plays. It's not that I don't think that there are other potential COVID plays out there, but the last thing that I need to get rid of in my portfolio, as far as COVID goes, is iPix, which should have their data sometime Q4. So if iPix goes up into profitability again, I'm getting out. I'll just exit with whatever it is that I make on it. $3,000 on the day so far with Waiter. That's not bad. Yeah, but I mean, there's no money in that. That's not. I would rather play cancer or HIV or diabetes, something that's got big money on it. And I think all three of those are due for a huge breakout over 2021. I think we might actually see a cure for diabetes in 2021. Potentially a cure for HIV as well. So yeah, side eye for HIV. I will never play side eye again. That would be huge. It would be a fantastic year. 2021 would be the year of cures. They think that they're fully extended. Slowest found a victim. Oh, Slotus redeemed it. Okay, so Slotus, who do you want me to get rid of? Who's it gonna be? Panda, huh? Rip. And it's in seconds, right? I think I did that right. Dash is live, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Not quite 1 o'clock. Dash is live 185. Let's see what it does here. Somebody saying that space came down too. Well, space is up for the day. Dash is floating that 180. Is this thing actually going to stay above 180? Really? Wow. I was expecting it to crater at the gate here, guys. I got to be honest.
Now there's too much hype around it.
This is nuts. Meanwhile, SPY's down on the day, guys. Everybody's moving their money out of the SPY and into Dash and AI. All right, let's go over here and I will pull up. Yeah, there we go, side by side. $193. Is options on Dash? Give me options. Want puts. Want puts. There we go. There we go. I think there's a new feature as well, guys. Predictions. So let's give that a shot. How does that work? Let's go here, here. Um, okay, start a prediction. Let's say dash end of day, okay? Over 185, under 185. All right. Prediction in chat, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa, we are heavily leaning to over. Even though it's down at 181, people think we finished the day over. Oh, it's running the other way now. It's running the other way. Now we're at 78% less than 185. What's going to be? What's going to be? I mean, this is kind of cool, this prediction feature. So I know can you guys see those little prediction orbs in stream? So I can see that people love voted one way because he's got that symbol next to his name. Interesting. I'm very interested to see who voted for the other side. Oh, Rasmus. Rasmus went for it. He thinks it's coming back. He's looking like he's right. Oh boy, look at that. Look at that. Oh, some predictions coming into the other side. Some late minute fans of the left. Blue gang. Blue gang. Unfortunately, I do not get to take part. It does not allow the person running the stream to vote. I'm gonna give it 5 more minutes here, guys. If you're not already locked in, go ahead and lock in. But I'll give it 5 more minutes here, then I'm gonna end the submissions. And what is until the end of the day. Waiter is back down to 430. Spy dumping super hard. Yep. Dash is just kind of sideways here. I too was hoping to see Wader pop, but the day's still young. Look at this. This makes no sense. That looks like a solid place, Nona. Yeah, I mean, should we do it? Should we be the Wall Street bet guys? Flare. Yellow. All right, ladies and gentlemen. There's the link. Head on over and give it the thumbs up. Give it the ticker up. Click that thing up and let's get it some hype.
It got removed.
Ah, right away.
Yeah, it just says the context body just says removed.
Wah wah. Why it get removed? Where do I find out why it got removed? Can't promote tickers with less than 1 billion cap, but really? Okay, so what if I change the flare to discussion? So don't put a ticker in there. $13. Link this to waiter. Okay, I'll leave that there. What do you guys remove the ticker, spell it waiter? Okay, so I did that. There's no ticker in here. We'll see what it does. Okay. I mean waiter 426, I'm okay with that. Power hour, we'll see what it does. That still leaves me up to 2500 on the day. Not bad for a day. I'll take that. Mara is down. There is a big drop on Mara. What you doing, Mara? Huh? What you doing? Yeah, that shit makes no sense. That makes no sense. Uh, my price target on Mara is $10. 10 to 12. Um, ooh, SHG is up nicely. Glad I bought more of that today. Broke the $1 mark. So So AI is still up over 100. Dash is 183. All right, guys, I'm going to end the submissions on the Dash, and I will manage the outcomes on this end of day. End of day, we'll know whether you get your points or not. We had 13 people say that it looks like it's going to be under 185. We had 3 vote for over. The biggest voter for over was Redemption, dropped 5K to say that he thinks it's coming in over. Logor Hunter dropped the most on the other side, 20,000 channel points, saying that he thinks that Dash closes sub 185. So we'll see what we do here. We will
Whoa,
see.
whatever happened to privacy? Come on.
This is Canada. There's no privacy here. It would have said anyway. When I declare, it'll say who won and who did not. I think there's actually a big middle finger that it gives you if you lose. DGLY started flying. Yeah, it's up 7%. That's not bad. I believe Martini still has DGLY in her. Yep.
Ugh, a lot of Rogers communication prints. I think these are dividend plays, but
Okay, it was removed because of the waiter ticker. So I'll make sure not to have that in any future. Spy has stopped bleeding. Dash is still where it is. DGLY has given some of it back on that tweet. TSX stocks? What TSX stocks? Who's got TSX stocks? I don't believe you.
oh, I mentioned Rogers Communications because apparently it's interlisted. Ugh.
I'm also in SHG, which is a TSX. Well, TSXV. I don't know what that counts. Does that count?
Ugh, I can't even look at you.
Yeah, that's fair. I can't look at myself some mornings. Yeah, I don't know about shorting DoorDash. I don't know when they're gonna make that available. I'm more inclined to take a put. I like a leap and I like a put on it because they are only going to continue to show that they are not profitable. Earnings after earnings after earnings. Holy crap, SHG is up 10% today. This thing. I got into this thing for the first time. Hold on, let's go back. Let's find the actual historical orders symbol SHG. Last 60 days. I got into this thing at $1.40. That's not right. ETM. SHG. There we go. That's better. Okay. My first buy on this thing was 69 cents. End of November. Okay. We're only in the first week of December. Okay. 69 cents is what I bought into this thing at. It is currently at $1.02. And going. I got in here. It's now here. Imagine if you had got in October. Options. I was asking Exiled about that. He thinks 2 to 3 days. I do not have Dash. No. We are watching Dash because I have a crap ton of waiter. But here's Dash falling, boys. It's coming down. Two more minutes until I can Reddit post. Did Martini pick it up? I don't think so. I think Martini's sleeping right now. She wasn't overly interested in DoorDash. She was very interested in Airbnb, which is tomorrow. Everybody wants to short Dash. Everybody's looking at DoorDash going, how do I short this thing? No, this is not the start of a crash to end 2020. We have stimulus coming. One minute. $30. 6 seconds. All right, let's see if this one gets through. If you guys can click on that and give it the old stock ticker up. Does it live? Does it survive? Man, look look at this. I did. Are you not allowed to do that? Are you not allowed to put a Seeking Alpha article? Are you kidding me? So this one got pulled too? Damn it! Ah. This is what I hate about Reddit. There's so many freaking rules. Okay, so let's go to the SEC then. Hopefully it won't ban the SEC. Mm-hmm. 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 Hmm. Now I have to wait 11 minutes. Damn it. The DoorDash moonshot reverberates across the food restaurant sector. The high mark so far for DoorDash is 195.50, with just 5 days ago the company set an expected range of 75 to 85. Stocks related to food delivery, Waiters up 9.6, after the DoorDash moonshot, Grubhub is up 8.5, Aprons up 2.3, and Just Take Eat Away rose 7.3. Currently, Waiter is the top gainer. Currently, only McDonald's and Starbucks have a higher market cap in the restaurant sector. Waiter is still up 6% on the day. I'm pretty happy with that. I am tapped. I won't be adding any more into Wader with, I think I've got 13 grand in there. Excuse me. Yeah, I've got 13 grand in there. Let's see what the stock Twitters have to say. What's the ACRX plate? Opioid shortage across the U.S., as well as government spending on the National Defense Bill. Army has been approved to put it into their kits, as well as operative environments in the field. That is also true of the Navy, Air Force, Space Force, Coast Guard, and the national stockpile is on a shortage of opioids as well. So all of that paired together to make for a really solid 2020. Well, I'm hoping Q4 2020 we see positive movement on it, but I think it has a lot of room to run. Mm-hmm. I mean, Dash is back up to that 185. GLSI in one day. So here is one that I would potentially look at a short on. It went from $4 to $44 today. This is a bio stock. I think wherever it ends today, this is an overreach. GLSI, no options available. Wader's already at triple its usual volume. GameStop at 14.
Order filled.
All right, I made a quick $40 on that Best Buy call. That's in and out. Let's see what GameStop has for me here. GameStop options. April 21. I want to leap, right? I want at least a year out. 27s? Mm-mm. Let's go back to CCL here for a second and see what we've got for CCL. January. Hmm. 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 Okay, let's do this. Let's clear this, sell this. Price is 559.
Order filled.
Okay, 558. Okay, and now I want these CCLs for
Order filled.
nice. Okay, so all I did there, guys, was move close out a winning CCL leap for 2022 at 27. I was able to move it closer to the strike with the winnings. So we'll see what happens there on that. And then I do have $300 here now that I could put on something. Hmm. I wonder what DraftKings looks like. That thing is expensive. Okay, so not DraftKings. What about Caesar? Is it Caesar? What's the other casino? MGM? MGM win. Okay, 10 years. Too much for you? 3 years. Okay, so 35 is not an unreachable number for this thing. It's at 30 right now. MGM. DGLY options. Long dated. January. 3s. Buy 2 at 109. $115.
Order filled.
Okay. All right. All right. Loading up on leaps. Loading up on leaps. I made a last minute switch on that. I went from casino sector to DGLY. Yeah, I took a January 22nd $3 call, guys, on DGLY. It's already profitable. I grabbed 2 of them. So we'll see what it does. I think DGLY goes to $3, no problem. Yeah, I see DGLY going to $3, no problem. Wow, waiter all the way back down to $4. Everything is dumping. Bye. Everything out. Dash is still at 180. AI at 94. We'll see what Pow Hour does here for sure. Market is not liking news on something. Is this Brexit? Did we get news that Brexit is a done deal? Mm-hmm. Mara is falling hard. Holy crap. Mara is down big. Down to 480. What the shit is happening? Sorry, I'm just trying to read here. I know that you guys can usually see me. I'm just trying to read what the hell is happening here. Mm. Dash 177. U.S. official says they will not distribute the first dose of COVID-19 vaccine. They have not confident that a second dose can be distributed. Could that be it? Dosing of the vaccine isn't going to happen? There's no article. It's citing Bazinga. What is Pfizer doing right now? Pfizer's at 41.
Order filled.
GLSI. What's GLSI doing? $56. Holy crap. Look at it tear. $60. From 15 to 60. That's a big boy. That's a big boy. Bitcoin dying? I don't know about dying. 18,200. Yeah, Jasper Panda, we saw that this morning. I increased my position in them as a result of that news. I'm extremely bullish on them with 20,000 new miners over the next year. I'm extremely bullish on Mara. 0% recurrence with 100% survival over 5 years. But this is only phase 2B. Okay, so guys, for me, this is not even an FDA-approved treatment. This is an extremely risky play. Great gains on the day. If you played this on the day, fantastic. Be extremely cautious. This is a phase 2 trial. Be extreme. And I remember reading this morning and going, it's a phase 2 trial. I'm just not like that's not something that I would typically play. So while it sucks I didn't get a 400% gain on the day, I still like if I can't say that if I had known would I not play it. I would have played it on the day for sure. But looking forward, is $60 reasonable on this? I don't think so. Phase 3 trial starts now. They're saying that this is data from a 5-year study. So what, you're going to wait 5 years for this thing to come to market? I don't think so. Phase 2 was a 5-year. This is data from a 5-year study. Yeah, I see that. Why the market dumped? I'm gonna go with no. Probably not that. Spy is still drilling. Waiter is now red on the day. Very interesting. Yeah, it definitely is F Wednesday. Okay, so GLSI.
What? I had it before Charlie and Daniel made their epic report, but they used all of my books.
So, guys, with GLSI, this is phase 2 results after a 5-year study. It will not hold this $80 line. There are no options on this thing. But if there's a way to short this thing, yes, please. This is to go from 15 to $80. No way. No way. Across 16 clinical sites, the prospective randomized single-blinded placebo-controlled multi-center trial led by MD Anderson, 168 patients. Okay, guys. Okay. Let me go low and freaking slow on this for you, but these results are from 168 patients over a 5-year period. This is insanity. Yikes. Just freaking yikes. And anybody on the SPY? Anybody know what the SPY is doing? Anybody? Is this the vaccine news that's doing this? Okay, guys, the only thing I've got here are headlines from Benzinga saying a U.S. official says they will not distribute the first dose of COVID vaccine if they're not confident that a second dose can be distributed. The other article is U.S. official says as many as 36 states have already told CDC they want initial vaccine doses to go to long-term care facilities. Okay, so I'm not sure if that's what's taking this market down or not. GLSI remains halted at the moment. Waiter is now down 3%. It went from up 15 to down 3. Look at this. Okay, I think I may have finally been able to get that posted. Yeah, GLSI is halted. It's at $80. So everything that I just said, guys, I really want you to take this into account on this. It's great that this is running. Really, I'm happy for it and those that are in it. Average volume on this thing is 27,000 today. 15 million people in this. But if you don't believe this is a pump and dump, you got to give your head a shake. This is phase 2 results. Phase 2 on 168 patients. This is not an FDA approval. This is not even phase 3 trial results. This is less people than fit in a movie theater. Less people than fit in a movie theater. This is absolutely ridiculous what is happening here. And I mean, if you can get shorts on it, short the shit out of it, would be my opinion. If you can get the shorts. Yeah, Lodix, that military bill is on. Let's see here. All right, guys, this one finally made it onto WSB. So if you guys want to head over there, get some uptick love, put your thoughts in there. All right, all right, all right. GLSI is now up 1,900% in a day. SPY's finally bounced. Man, oh man, oh man. What a freaking day that was. What an hour that was. Everything disappeared. I went from being positive in this account to down almost 4 grand in an hour. I just took it. I took it right up the wazoo on that one. Yeah, I got no heart attack on this because it's F Wednesday and whatever, but I mean, this drop on the SPY was obnoxious. That waiter fell from 450 to 380 on nothing. That is bonkers. Waiter fell on nothing. It fell on absolutely nothing. Mara as well. Mara's down to 462. Bitcoin hasn't fallen. It's like somebody just pulled the rug out from under the market. I mean, Mara dropping is really inconsequential to me. That Mara drops on this news, that it dropped 10% today, is batshit crazy. Absolutely batshit crazy. This is a bonkers. Dash is down to 176 now. GLSI I'm going to pull up here because this is insanity. NASDAQ retreats 2% as investors sell big tech. Last updated. So this was first published at 7:30 this morning. Yeah, I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it. Let's go to the heat map and see what the heck is happening here. Where's the big loser? None of these are down. I mean, the tech sector is red. That's red. That's pretty red. But I mean, geez, up 2.5. The board is red right now. This is just bonkers. All right, let's see what happens to this stock when it breaks the halt here. I can't call the prediction until the end of the day. Does GLSI fall from the skies on this, or does it continue to run? Again, okay, so we know, for those of you that are just joining in now, this is 168. Do not do that. Do not go anywhere near GLSI at this point, guys, in my opinion. 168 patients. That's it. This ran from $15 to $100 plus on 168 patients. This is insanity. Absolute insanity. House of Representatives passes the National Defense Authorization Act with a veto-proof majority. So this is good news. This is great news. Trump is still threatening to veto the spending bill, but it has strong bipartisan support. Most lawmakers hope that Trump's veto threats are hollow. It will cave once both chambers pass the bill with significant Republican support. Are we at a halt on this thing yet? No, not yet. It's halted. It's halted. The exchange is halted trading on GLSI, Daniel. We will be watching it closely for return. So this is going to make for a nutty power hour here, guys. We're at 2:30 right now. I couldn't tell you. I got no freaking clue. I don't know what just tanked everything. I don't know what's going to bring it back. I can't see anything in the news that would be anything other than this Bazinga thing about doses not being distributed. It's the only thing that I can see. If anybody else can find any news that they think is going to be relevant to why the market just crashed, I would love to know. Gold selling off is actually good news for me because if gold sells off, that means Bitcoin goes up. So this is year to date. We're definitely down off the highs. Let's go month to date. Yeah, we're at the low of the month. Not the low of the month, but we are low for sure. It fell to 17.7 today. It's right back up. If gold is going off, no, it's not. That allergy vaccine thing is not a thing. So GLSI unhalted for 2 seconds, guys. Shot up to 125. It's now sitting at 112.50, and it's halted again. This came out this morning, Jasper. I don't think that this is what tanked the market. The news around the vaccine is something that came in on Bazinga saying if second doses are not available, Okay, I'm glad I got out of the Mexican pot stock because that's been delayed till February. What we've been seeing as a trend. Let's see if I can pull up. So that's Bitcoin. Let's see if I can pull up Bitcoin alongside. Log in. GLD. What we've seen is people are not running to gold. I don't actually want GLD. I kind of want gold, 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 gold. Forex. Okay, so what we're seeing here is here's Bitcoin over the year, right? And what we're seeing down here is gold, just kind of sideways, not really doing much of anything. Starting the year at 14, finishing the year at 18, whereas Bitcoin started the year at 7,000, finishing the year at 18, close to 300% gain on Bitcoin. People are running to Bitcoin. Month to date, open at 1788. Bitcoin opened 1827. So Bitcoin's almost even on the month. Gold's up a little bit, but if gold's declining, I'm more inclined to think that people are headed for Bitcoin. Okay, it looks like GLSI is back open and is now $130. It's got to be halted again, right? When you say people, what people? So when you look at those that would traditionally use gold in their portfolio as a hedge against the market, so the market is doing crazy things, people can't trust it. What they want is something that's going to be stable for them in the long term, that they can weather out the storm. It's fair to compare it to gold. So let me. And this is something that we've been looking at all year, is that there is a greater increase in times of disparity into Bitcoin than there is to gold, compared to what we would see traditionally. Traditionally, you would see a run like in 2007. How far back can I go on CoinFin here? 20 years? Doesn't look like it'll take me back 20 years. It'll take me back to 2011, but it won't take me back to. Let's get rid of Bitcoin here for a second. Still won't take me back further than 20 years. Gold, FX, gold. 20 years? 20 years. 20 years. Okay, perfect. So 2007, we had the crash, right? And you saw this massive increase in buying on gold, right? This is, oh shit, the market is crashing. Where do I put my money to keep it safe? I throw it into gold, right? And this was an increase of so they're saying September 15th, 2008 is the big day. It's the big boom, okay? So September 2008. Okay, September 2008, gold's at 849. Market starts to lose its mind. We see a buy up to 1,000. So that's what's that? 30%? 30% growth on that. Now people continue to buy gold as it recovers, right? And the only time that we see gold come back down is when we start to see prosperity. So things are getting well, right? We're seeing the market all-time highs. And then as we head into 2020, we start hearing about this COVID thing. People start to take gold long. They take gold long. They take gold long. March is when we see the biggest crash, and people go in. Typically, what you'd like to see is gold go up that 30%, right? So from 1630, even at the low here, 1400, you'd want to see it go up 30%, just like it did back here. But when we put Bitcoin up against this, BTC, FX, BTC, USD. We want year to date. So here's March, right? And so we'll both see the decline, both come down in the market. But then what we see from the low here is as people are making the decision, okay, well, the world looks crazy. What are we going to do, right? So we see Bitcoin at 4,500. We see, I want to give this the low. I want to give it the credit of its absolute low here. Gold go down to 1464. Now gold came back to 1800 for sure, but Bitcoin went from 4,400 at the low to 18,000. And so what we're seeing is an appreciation in value on Bitcoin like we haven't seen before. That's just nutty. And so there's a lot of conversations that we're seeing about, and these conversations started slowly in April, March, June. Bitcoin, the new gold. What we started to see was a lot more conversations around this, Bitcoin being the new gold. So this is January that the initial arguments coming out of guys like Forbes, guys like Goldman, guys like even the banks, Deutsche Bank putting out stuff. There's Deloitte there's Investopedia. Should you buy gold or Bitcoin? This conversation has taken over in 2020 of, is Bitcoin the new gold? Goldman Sachs says it. BlackRock is saying it. This just feels like 2017. Okay, so let's go 10 years. 2017. Bitcoin 2017. 800, finished the year at 4,800. Great year for it. 4,000 to 18,000. The thing with gold is this was supposed to be the safe haven that people were running to. And the conversation in 2017, if I'm looking at the conversation around Bitcoin, it used to be Bitcoin was there for the millennials. It was this tech thing. It was this super techy, super young deal. And now what you've got are the major major investment firms globally, Goldman, BlackRock, you got big banks, all of them seriously considering Bitcoin as the alternative to gold. It's the better safe haven to run to. It's where it it just. So when you say who, when you've got the largest advisors to the government, BlackRock overtook Goldman as far as its ability to be advisors to the incoming government. As far as financials go, as far as who's currently controlling the head of the government, yeah, institutions in a big way, but you have to realize that institutions control a lot of the passive investors as well, right? So a lot of the passive investors, a lot of the retirement funds, that kind of stuff, typically they would be the ones that are the safe bets into long-term bonds and gold. But now what we're looking at is Bitcoin. Now I myself am not directly in Bitcoin, but what I am in is Mara on its ability to mine said Bitcoin. I think we're a little bit beyond an experiment with Bitcoin at this point. I think we're almost beyond that. I am glad I got out of SNDL for the gain today, guys. Yeah, they've had massive adoption. For me personally, I'm not going to be throwing 20K down on a Bitcoin. Now, a stock that's mining Bitcoin that's $5 a share. Now, that's something that's within my price point, right? So, Mara being at $5 a share, that's within my price point. And this is a company that I can trade on the value of Bitcoin moving up or down. So, for me, this is my Bitcoin play. Now, today this took a whooping. This went down $900 today, but yeah, this company actually owns and mines Bitcoin. This is where its profit comes from, is the value of Bitcoin and how much of it they can mine. So this company has committed to buying 20,000 more miners over 2021. And with that purchase of 20,000 more miners, the projections and we looked at this a little bit earlier today, but the projections earlier today on
Millennial. The SEC said that they were going to look into the use of SPACs in 2021, right?
yeah. What's up, Chip MD? You just panic sold? What did you panic sell? Okay, GLSI guys is now at $129. This thing is up 2,400%. Just talking a little bit about food acquisitions. Facebook slides to Lowe's on antitrust lawsuit. EMA targeted in a cyber attack. Is that enough to drop the market like that? Everything? Good afternoon, Dr. Krieger. I mean, Power Hour. That's it. That's all I've got. Really got is Power Hour. Like, what is this gonna be? K13 0. Is that right? K13 0. Thanks for the follow, man. Much appreciated. DGLY is still up. WPRT is still up. Stimulus nerves. Okay. Okay. Dr. Krieger with that sub. Tier 2. Ooh, shiny. So options portfolio is down 3.5% today, guys. Equity is down 4.5% today. That went from being up. We were green as of 1 o'clock today. It is now 2:40 p.m. and I am down 4.5. Well, no, we were green on the day. We were even. So the portfolio is down 7.5% on the day. We were green as of an hour and a half ago. Nutty. Now, am I sweating on this? No. I think Wader comes back up. I think we see Wader come back up to around that $4 mark today and then decides what it's going to do. Mara, I'm confident it's going to see a recovery through Power Hour. ACRX, we're still waiting on news on military spending with that one, so there's still time on that. Yeah, Sinopharm, you can't even trade. I don't know when Stocky went offline. He didn't send folks here, so I'm not sure. And I can definitely give you an F Wednesday because this was definitely an F Wednesday. I'm still green on Wader, not as green as I could have been, but I'm still green on it. I'm still going to hold it. So the questions of what am I going to do with Wader, I'm going to hold it. I still think it goes past that 450. I still think it goes past that 450. This thing is up 2,400%. Yeah. Right. I mean, I did take gains on BlackBerry. Went from being positive to down like crazy today.
What?
The whole market, everything. It just crashed.
Can we have that?
Mm-hmm.
Are we gonna have a few minutes before dinner so that we can talk about this evening?
When the market closes, I'm going to come down. I'll unplug from this. Okay, so let's see. When it came unhalted here, it looked like the peak. So the peak was 158. This went up to 158. What the heck? That's got to be one of the single biggest runs I have ever seen. This kicked the crap out of Kodak. We were looking at Kodak earlier this year, and Kodak didn't do this, right? Let's pull up Kodak. Kodak on the year. It ran from 794 to 33, and then the next day, yeah. So that's the biggest run. Is from a 794 close to a 33 close. SPI ran 4,000%. In one day? This is not the right one. SPI. Okay. SPI from 350 at the open to 46 at the close. Is that 4,000%? $350 to 46. Yeah, but that's what I was saying. In one day. In one day. So this thing opened today. GLSI opened today. It's 1,400%. SPI went up from open till high. GLSI from open to high today. Open 16, high of 150. Yeah, I guess you're right. SPI did the same thing. SPI did the same thing. Dan, like, is this making sense? Still halted, still waiting for this to come up. I feel like everybody's sitting here watching this thing, trying to decide what it's going to do. The day is not yet done. This is true. There's still hours to burn here. Dash is down to 175. OTC. 4 cents to $1. Yeah, that's crazy. I definitely would not want to do that inside an OTC. Okay, I want this on GLSI because I want to see. Waiter's coming back up a little bit. Do they even open this thing up during power hour? Like, do they unlock this and let the hounds have at it? Well, they're probably doing better because they are. I don't. Waiter went from being up 15% to down 2 on the day. Really interested to see what that does after hours here. Or into power hour anyway. This drop from 450 is insanity. So here's the news on Facebook, guys. The FTC and 48 attorney generals are suing Facebook. This is all the states coming together saying Facebook's too big and we don't like it. Let's get back to Reuters here. Yeah, we're all doing that right now. I went from being green on the portfolio today to was green, is now red. I went from being even on this, up at one point, to down 8%. Yeah, man. Rip. Rip. I did switch around my leaps though, Yura. I was thinking of you. I sold my CCL 2750s for about a $300 profit, and then I grabbed other CCLs closer to the money. Same strike. And then I also sold. I made a quick flip on Best Buy, but I grabbed a DGLY call as well, a $3 call for 2022, a couple of them. So hopefully that moves up nicely for me into Biden and federal legislation on something. Now there was a tweet earlier today, guys, that we saw from DGLY, Digital Ally. This is it. So December 7th, they announced that Panola County is doing something, but this is what they dropped. Coming soon, ... I was up 1% 2.5 hours ago. Now I'm down 8. This is the market, ladies and gentlemen. This is the market. Now there is recovery here because this was 8.5 that I was down, and it's made up a percent since. So we'll see what this does. Mara being down the way that it is a big problem. Waiter, I mean, it's not a huge problem. All of these is just waiting, right? And that's just it. I think I've gotten too used to there being too quick of a movement. With that national defense bill approved, guys, it is literally any moment that we're waiting on ACRX to announce what their purchase is from the Army. 14% loss, yeah. So I'm down 3.5 on the options. That's recovering a little bit. But yeah, 3.5 on the options, 7 on the portfolio. It was an ouch kind of day, but it's a Wednesday, so I guess I should have expected it, right? Smooth leg, thanks for following, man. Much appreciated. How'd you find us? How'd you end up here? I think everybody's kind of here soaking their wounds.
Did stream too. She ended stream. I'm in the same boat with most of you. I got lucky in the morning because that early morning push had some of my spreads and stuff like that just like exit me. I was like, okay, cool. I took profit on them. They're not too bad or whatever. And then I came back and I was like, what the fuck happened? And then I had to panic exit out of 2 of them, which killed my profit back down to half. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
The next time I expect a market sell-off, let you know. Yeah, I will. I didn't expect this sell-off. I was expecting today to be a super green day for me. It was not. It was a go fuck yourself millennial day. And I should have known because it's a Wednesday. I should have known.
I was just hoping today was a big fat nothing.
Yeah, no, it was not a nothing. It was the market giveth and the market taketh away. Okay, watch list. Let's go back to the big sheet. GLSI, guys. Look. Up to 158. 129 unlocked, down to 90. Whoop. Redemption. Euro wants to know if you saw QS.
No, what happened with that? I saw someone go TSG about it.
It looks like it's up to 77.
Wait, wasn't this like $15, $16?
In start of November, it was $12.
Jesus Christ. Wait, what was significant about this company again? I remember reading something quickly about it yesterday, but I just can't. Was it the self-driving thing?
I have no
Are you
idea.
still? Are you streaming?
Yeah, that's why I'm in here.
Oh, sometimes
awake?
you're not streaming.
Yeah, I'm in here right, especially after what just happened to my portfolio. I'm in here till the day ends, until the market ends.
What happened? Did you short this thing?
No, Waiter ran to 450 today. Okay, I was up like 1.5% on the portfolio as of like 1:30. Right now, I'm down 7% on the portfolio. It dropped 8% in like an hour and a half. Mara and Waiter together were just like, hey, you want to just dive off a cliff? Yeah, let's do that. You sure? Millennial just increased his position in Mara. Do you think that's a good idea? It's a great idea. It's Wednesday. And you know what Wednesday means? Wednesday means fuck Millennial Day. So let's do it. Let's dive off a cliff. And off they went.
Oh man, does that mean my portfolio's wrecked too? Probably.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
No, definitely.
I'm still
Oh, I'm
green
fine.
on Waiter.
Oh, it was 480? Why didn't you fucking tell me to sell that? Oof.
Because it's worth more than that?
Rita,
Sell the news. Remember that.
It's worth more than that.
So Rita, here's the funny thing. Rita, here's the funny thing. So remember those Apple puts I sold a couple weeks ago? Mm-hmm. Those finally took profit. And then the secondary I had, I was like, okay, cool, I'm up about 50%. This should be all right. Apple's up anyways, you know, all the good shit, right? I come back and I'm like, what the fuck's happening? I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm about to hit my break evens. I'm just going to get out of this. So I got out of it with some just a minor loss with fees and stuff like that, right? Not too bad.
Did you see their message about that?
Then I took SLV. I forgot I took SLV yesterday because I'm like, okay, well, the other thing that's printing also is gold and silver. Let's see where silver is. I was like, okay, well, let's take this. Let's take a shot and see if it'll bounce like gold. Nope. Wiped out one of my other positions. I'm like, okay, well, lost half because, well, I literally won two, lost two. I'm like, okay, well, I only lost half my profits. That's fine. I'm okay with that.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear any of that because AJ came up to me and sorry.
I won two, lost two. I have half my profits, so I'm still okay.
Good.
I really like the spreads. Like this, the capping my upside with my high pick rate was actually a really good thing because I don't have to worry about time, and time's on my side. My directional calls are very fucking solid with it. The only thing I'm pissed about is that I saw SPY dip below 369. I'm like, this looks like a short opportunity. Maybe I should take a YOLO. I was like, nah, it's fine. I don't want to take the YOLO. It's not worth it to me right now. I don't think it's. I'm gonna wait till the big day on Friday. Yeah, you would have went $2 in the money.
People wondering, are you okay? Rita, are you feeling better? How's the headaches?
I'm feeling better now. I'm probably gonna try to get a stream in if I can get there.
Well, that's good news.
Did you get the magnesium?
I'm trying. No, no. I'm not gonna. No, I'm good. I'm not sure that people understand the amount of doctor advice and shit that I've done for these migraines, and we've tried it all. Every stupid thing you've ever heard, I've tried.
Yeah, but Dr. Millennial's never been on the case.
Have you tried patting your head and rubbing your belly at the same time?
Oh, that's a good one. That's an age-old classic. No, all jokes aside.
Sometimes there's just not much you can do except just get it done.
Yeah, get her done. Bite the bullet.
Migraines are one of the most complicated topics I've heard of, like the possible things that can do it. And the last time I did this, I went through a 2-year process to find out it was egg whites.
Please don't be Whataburger. Please don't be Whataburger that's causing the migraines. I don't know that Martini could take it. Not the Whataburger.
Well, I mean, I haven't had the best diet lately because everyone around me wants to eat shit.
Yeah.
Would you like some blackberries today? I hate that. Okay. Would you like some blueberries? Nah.
What's a blueberry?
What about arugula?
Arugula?
I don't eat food that food eats.
That's racist.
Okay.
Arugula. Kale, anyone? Kale? Sushi's too high in sodium. I can't go near it. It makes me feel like I'm having heart palpitations every time I eat sushi. Also, I like my fish cooked.
I mean, the day after it clears out just like that, so.
I eat Brussels sprouts, but we do that terribly Canadian thing of pouring maple syrup all over them, which I'm pretty sure counteracts any health benefits that they might have.
But maple syrup is natural.
Yeah, natural free-base sugar. Eat the McRib. I'm pretty sure that will not fix the problem.
Eat a double down. That'll fix the problem.
How about this? Hey, you need to get some breakfast because I'm gonna start eating some oatmeal in the morning, and I'm gonna get some pecans and some berries. I'm gonna eat that. And then he's like, yeah, I got myself breakfast. So what did you get? Corn dogs. Okay.
That's the most Texan thing I've ever heard.
It's like, what?
That is the most Texan thing I've ever heard. We watched Elf the other night, and he's eating the spaghetti and putting maple syrup on it, and I'm just like, I know that's supposed to be gross. But who am I to judge?
Oh, we're crapping on me today. I see how it is.
Oh, AJ.
Really?
I love corn dogs. I think that was a truly Texan move, sir. Yeah, I've done that.
Have you seen the new Nerf gun, Millennial?
No, how bad is it?
Okay, there are paintball guns that hit soft on this thing, okay?
AJ, send me a link. Send me a link.
Do you have a video of it so Millennial can show on stream?
Pancake batter wrapped around a sausage. Okay,
he's queuing up a video for you. So how many kilobits per second would be to limit this down? Do you just multiply it times 1,000? Not byte, but bit.
I don't know.
Hey guys.
Anybody know?
Oh,
Oh, there's the video.
Yeah, I'm trying to open it.
Well, on the
You
plus
can't
side,
open
GE's still up.
Okay, hopefully you guys can hear this.
Here's the new Nerf gun. Let's go see what Teeny thinks about it.
This is one of those competitive Nerf guns. I've seen these. Oh, that's not good. Oh no.
Are you ready to get shot by that when people pay bits?
Oh no, this is the donation one? Yikes.
It hurts.
Yeah.
Okay, AJ hit me with it like once, and then I grabbed it and I was just like unloading on him. I was like over it.
Yikes.
I'm like,
Well, I mean, I feel for you. So how many bits do I have to donate to shoot you with that?
I have no idea. Ask AJ. AJ has to turn it down. That shit hurts. Actually hurts. At full power, it actually hurts.
Yeah, no. So I've been over this before. People all the time give me crap about having the white Discord. Listen, okay. The problem is it's my third monitor, which is up above, and it's got, if it's in dark mode, I have a really hard time reading it. When it's on white mode, the contrast with the white and the black makes it easier for me to read.
Oh, by the way, Rita, apparently oil jumped today. You'll never guess what the reason was.
Sunshine and rainbows? Let me guess.
Kind of. An oil, something in Iraq got attacked, and I think it was oil related, an oil field or some sort of oil rig or whatever. That's kind of why oil jumped. It's like, oh, really? War? Oh, good. And Biden's coming into presidency. He's not anti-war, so
Yeah, the headline this morning for me on politics was Biden and Israel already going at it as Biden looks to resume nuclear power talks with Iran. And I'm thinking, oh, that's good. That's great.
does Biden or someone in his
I'm not going to say that out loud.
does
Is
Biden or someone in his family own like a what's it the denuclearization or the what's that thing where you clean up the nukes the fallout from the nukes?
No, so Biden just wants to resume trade with Iran. And he wants to lift the imposed sanctions. So I think Biden's going to take the tone of they can have nuclear power. Why not give Iran nuclear power? And then Pompeo or whoever's advising him as he comes into office needs to go, have you ever been to Iran? Like, there are several good reasons I could think of as to why they should not have nuclear power. What I love about Israel is that when they put out a hit, they don't do it like quietly like the rest of the countries. The hit happens, and then people are like, "Did you do that?" They're like, "Hell yes, we did that." They thought we were joking when we said, "No, you can't have nuclear weapons," and so we murked the scientist that was building them. Sanction that. They have to be. That was just a terrible decision from Go of like, where do we put these persecuted people? I know. Let's take these people that have just been through one of the greatest hardships in the history of mankind, and let's take them and put them immediately in the middle of 8 or 9 countries that hate them. This will be a great idea. Even better, we will forcibly drive the people that are currently living there out in order to accommodate. This was a bad setup from Go. In my opinion. All right, power hour here. GLSI is still halted. I don't know that they unhalted again until, excuse me, the last 20, 30 minutes here.
Okay, good thing you wanted me to short that.
I do. Tomorrow morning.
No.
Tomorrow morning, I want you to short this shit out.
Oh my god, Elon shitposting.
Yes! I needed something for the next 10 minutes to get me through.
Apparently, he responded to the Babylon Bee, which is a meme paper like The Onion. Says Texas governor announces cowboy hat mandate. Elon just responded with a cowboy hat emoji.
I like his December 8th tweet, guys. So long, thanks for the orifice. Alien message decrypted. Cartoon Network dropped an anti-racism PSA.
Oh god, hashtag I stand with Trudeau is trending on Twitter.
I don't have Canadian Twitter. I intentionally set it to the US because I don't care really what's happening here.
How do I do that? I don't care about no one really cares about Canadian news.
It's in the settings somewhere.
Fuck.
Yeah, up here. Explore locations. So if you've got this clicked and it says show content in this location,
Okay, I see.
it'll be the Canadian, but you can explore locations and make it whatever you want.
Yes.
No?
Exactly what I wanted to see. Cyberpunk is trending.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep. 7 o'clock. I'm ready to roll. Did the House pass the pot research bill today? Anything the House does from this point on don't matter. It's a redo. Everything's a redo in January. Yeah, I checked to see if I could play it. I cannot. I did try to load it earlier. I have the preload done, and I have the patch that was like 43 gigs done.
so if I bandwidth limit it, will it screw up my stream? Do you guys know?
I have no idea. I'm just gonna try to run it, and we'll see what happens. It says it unlocks at 7 o'clock Eastern, so I'll probably finish up the market here and then come back at 7, guys, and hang out with y'all. Play some Cyberpunk.
You're gonna use your channel? I was thinking about putting it on an alternate one.
I'll probably restream it just to Twitch. I probably won't put it on my LinkedIn. Maybe I'll put it on Twitter, though.
Weird.
Restream it to
What
Twitter.
do you think I should do? I don't know. I wanted to try to go for partners, so I don't know that I want to put it on my regular channel.
Yeah. It's off-brand for sure. I guess that's my opinion on it. It's off-brand. Did I end up getting a PS5 or a new Xbox? No, I'm not buying next-gen consoles. When Microsoft doubled down and said we don't care if you buy the system, it's all going to be available on PC, I went, that's good. My PC kicks the shit out of either of those next gen systems, so I'm gonna just not buy a next gen system. I did buy a Switch instead, though, for my kids. I will say that. So we can play the Mario Karts and Mario Parties together. Well, that doesn't sound good. That cough sounds like mine.
You can hear AJ coughing in the background.
Yeah. My wife had enough of my cough, and so she got a well, we already own one, but what do they call those? Vaporizer. She got the vaporizer out and put like a crap ton of peppermint in it, to the point where like it burned to breathe last night. But I woke up this morning, no cough.
Dad, look at that.
Do you see me? Yeah, that's funny, huh? Daddy's camera's broken, so I put on GIFs instead.
Why?
You don't have a cam today?
No, my cam died. I bought myself a new one, but it's going to take a couple weeks for it to get here. So in the interim, people are used to seeing movement in that bottom corner. So I just put a slideshow of all the GIFs that I have of myself. And that's just been running on repeat all day.
Oh my god. You're so basic.
What? It works. It serves its purpose.
What? I'm a streamer who has no alerts.
I don't need alerts, all right? GameStop. Ooh, it's $13.74.
I love how Snow's like, yeah, that's annoying.
I mean, Snow's been here all day. I after what is it? 7 hours, 6.5 hours of the same gifts, I could see that. I could see it being annoying. But for the people that just pop in, they're like, oh, that's different. That catches my eye. Oh, there's something moving.
No, I think this is like one of those situations where like, you know when you're in high school and all those girls are like laughing and you think they're laughing with you and then you realize, oh no, they're just mean bitches who are laughing at me.
Oh, I'm okay with that. Such is my life. So I took an additional leap today on DGLY. Did you see the tweet from DGLY, Martini?
Oh, wait. I don't care nothing about that. I want to hear what you got to say about Certara.
Yeah. Abcelera.
No, Accelera.
Abcelera.
Okay, where's everybody? Because this is, I am at bated breath waiting for your opinion. Where's Panda?
Okay.
And Exiled. Is Exiled in here? Let me check.
I don't know that Exiled's in here. Okay, my fresh take on your QS puts just filled. Nice. My fresh take on Abcelera is Peter Thiel's on it, so I like it.
Is that literally you can't? No.
That's not the entirety. That's the basic bitch answer. Okay, so if you don't want any depth, my take on it is Peter Thiel is on it. I like it. Okay, that's the basic side. Now, I will say for a bio stock, it is not a bio stock. Okay, so do not look at Abcelera as though it is a bio stock. It is not. It is a tech stock. They do not themselves develop the pipeline. What they do is they run illnesses against a massive database of white blood cells and immune system responses from not just the human spectrum, but also animals that they have on file. So it just runs this across the gambit. It says, okay, well, and the best analogy that I can give for what this thing does is picture you're doing a puzzle, right? Everybody's got their own way of doing a puzzle, right? Where it's like, okay, well, I've got this piece. Which piece does it go with? Okay, I'm going to look at the picture on the box, or I'm going to look at the other pictures around it, or I'm going to look at the pattern on the piece, right? What this thing does is it says, screw that noise. I'm going to pick a random piece from the puzzle, and then using AI, I'm going to try every single piece with this piece to see if it fits. And when I find a piece that fits, then I'll move on to the next one, and I'll move on to the next one. And eventually, when they're done the puzzle using that AI, what they have is a breakthrough on a disease. Now, typically with biostocks, what you want to hear, the things that you're listening for are rare, pediatric, geriatric, things that are very niche, because niche means money. The reason why that's true is because people have just assumed that some of those more common diseases just can't be fixed. They can be treated, but they can't be fixed. Something like the common cold, for example, right? It just can't be fixed. It's something that we're always going to have. Well, what this does is it goes, okay, well, what if you take the immune system of a bat and mix it with a little bit of a goat, and take a piece out of this deer and this gazelle over here and mix it with this frog, and then take the common immune response in Latino women over the age of 45 that live in northern China. Great. Okay. If you take all those things and put them together, you no longer have the common cold. Congratulations. And it's like, all right, that's insane. Go downstairs. So what it is this massive beast that's using AI to fuel pharmaceutical testing. And essentially what they do, there's two things that they can do with this. They can run their own tests on diseases that they want and constantly have those running. However, they can also sell this. Okay, I'll read that in a second. I don't know what that is. It's not public.
How do you? Sorry, go ahead.
It will not only can they run tests on their own for diseases they think will be profitable, and then sell that or contract that out to a company. They can reach out to companies and say, you're currently looking to develop this, especially use smaller biopharmaceuticals, and it's extremely expensive to do live human testing for phase 1. So instead of doing live human testing for phase 1, why don't you run it through this? And then you can produce the results for a phase 1 test and bring that to the FDA instead. Because for a lot of these small companies that go into phase 1, it's really costly to get started on biotesting, and the results may fall flat. But using this AI system, you have more of an assurance that it's going to work out. So I really like it. I think it's a solid play. I'm interested to see what the price point is that it comes in at. But as it being a Canadian stock, I will probably pick it up on the TSX or the TSXV, the CSE, whatever it opens on.
How do you test a drug without using experiments? Like, that to me is kind of crazy.
That's why I said phase 1. This only works for phase 1. So phase 1 is your proof of concept trial, right? So they could run this as a phase 1, and I think the FDA would accept that. But phase 2, phase 3, it's the actual human interaction with what you're doing. So this would never be approved for phase 2, phase 3. But there's still a shit ton of money.
So how effective is it to run a phase 1 trial through this? Because I remember what used to happen with like phase 1 trials when we used to be all about mouse models. And now we're hearing that all the shit that we tested and said, oh, it wasn't a thing. And now we have to redo a lot of this stuff because mouse models aren't that great.
Yeah, so what this does instead of a mouse model, which is one of the things that you can do phase 1. So you can do a mouse model, you can do in vitro, in vivo, you can do ape testing, you can do, this would be another option for phase 1. But phase 2, I don't know. I don't know until I see it. I'd have to see what one does. I would say this is better because what you're doing is you're running a codex of human genomes and DNA against a virus and a potential cure. Typically the mouse to primate to human trial is under the concept of like, well, a mouse is a mammal, so let's try it on a mammal. Okay, it didn't kill the mammal. Let's try it on a mammal that's close to human. Okay, great. It didn't kill the monkey, didn't kill the chimpanzee, didn't kill the ape or the gorilla. Great, fantastic. Let's try it in a person. But this kind of beats that out, I think, because what you can do is you can run all of those sample tests just through a computer and let the AI analyze it instead of humans analyze the data. The AI would actually tell you almost instantaneously what it would take weeks for a human mind to break through. That's my take on AppCelery. I will be watching it very closely. I will set up an RSS feed to track it. I think there's huge potential in it for sure. Okay, GLSI is still halted. We are in power half hour now here, ladies and gentlemen.
When is the Affirm IPO?
I have no idea. That's another one. Did you see that tweet?
Which one?
The DGLY tweet?
No.
Okay, just pop over to their Twitter real quick and look at their latest tweet.
Well, link the tweet. Don't link the.
Oh, I didn't.
Coming soon?
Yeah, that's it. Coming soon. Dash.
What the fuck does that mean?
Upcoming announcement. They dropped that 2 hours ago. I think after hours we get an announcement.
Oh, wow. What happened to Facebook? The FTC is suing them for antitrust.
FTC in 48 states.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, 48 attorney generals.
Oh, man.
Apparently.
See you, Facebook. You are the Microsoft of fucking.
Yeah. Apparently, they don't take kindly to you buying up the next biggest competitor over and over and over again. I have not smooth leg. I have not looked into CureVac.
Thanks, Panda. Okay, so.
No.
Amazon next? I don't think so. I think Amazon's a different beast. I think Amazon will split on their own. I mean, AWS is a separate thing, right? But I don't know what you're going to force Amazon to break off. Like, you're going to force them to break off their books from their merch, from their... Nice, Rampage. If you got out at 450, man, congrats.
Spy took a big red candle today, huh?
Yup. It was most definitely an F Wednesday.
Palantir is literally as wild as Tesla. Look at it, down 8%.
Yeah, AWS is something separate from Amazon. Amazon Pharma, yeah, they might make them do something with that, but okay, so DGLYCO purchased an additional 250,000 shares yesterday. What is the announcement? Tell me you got LA. Tell me you got LA. That's what I want to hear. Alacalo, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated.
But listen to this. Paul Costa, our friendly analyst on Nikola, put out another buy rating on Nikola and said that Tesla is 6 times over valued.
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't disagree that the nutty valuation of Tesla, but I don't. Where do you go? And it's not Nikola.
Is he willing to put money on that? Because I'd love to see him put money on it.
Oh, I imagine he's already in deep shit for his last call on Nikola. If I was Paul Costa, I'd be hiding under a rock somewhere.
What's it sitting at? $18? I misspelled, of course. Is it Absolara or Absolera?
Abcelera. ABCELLERA. Fuel cells back down to $8. I want some of that. Yeah, today's just looking like one of those red days. Holy shit. Waiter, 373. What the frig?
You mean what the fuck? Have some balls, Jesus, man.
I've got a child in within 8 feet of me.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, we go again, Econo? We go again? Yeah, ABNB tomorrow. New IPO tomorrow. Yeah. We go again. Waiter went from being up 15% to being down 5.25% in a day. That's a 20% drop.
Millennial, nothing else is coming down the pipe for weed, right? Like, am I fundamentally clear to start shorting ACB, or
Mexico got pushed. Canada has approval on edibles coming in the new year. Mexico got pushed to February. We've got the U.S. coming in. There's state-by-state legislation, but it's really unlikely that anything's going to pass federally. So I don't really see anything as far as I know. I think you're okay to short ACB, in my opinion.
I want to see some institutionals come in and start confirming what I'm thinking, because fuck. Otherwise, I'd have to wait a little bit more, just to see some confirmation on price and volume.
I don't know why you wait for other people to tell you it's right, man. Your sense of these things is pretty freaking spot on.
It's because they move the markets. That's why.
Yeah, but okay. I mean, whatever.
Gotta follow the money, man.
Yeah, today was just an ugly, ugly day. The more that I look at this, it's just like this makes me feel gross.
All right, if I get no other tertiary confirmation, the moment we dip below 9, I'm going to start shorting this thing. That's my take on it. I just took a gander through the levels, and I'm like, yeah, I don't really like any of these guys. They might just be spoofing.
I did not get in Dash. No. Okay, so Bitcoin is 18,200 right now. Open the day at 18.3 and it's 18.2. So that's not driving down. Mara makes no sense to me that it is down today. It drops news that it's picking up 10,000 more miners and drops. This is just an F Wednesday. This is an F Wednesday. Yeah. Let's invest in Bitcoin because that's a transparent, fundamental, and functional market, just like the one we're trading right now. You want to see transparent and functional? Let's pull up GLSI for the day. The fuck is this? Bueller? Bueller? Like, I don't think they unhalt GLSI here. I think they leave this thing locked down for the day. It's had enough. You've had enough. What do you mean by we? We as in investors typically trade on the open market.
Hey, I'm gonna go start my stream. I'm gonna just pop in there for the kind of intro.
Cool,
I'm gonna come back.
Cool.
How long are you planning on streaming for?
20 more
You're
minutes.
Never
20 more minutes. Yeah, just until the market close here. No Riddler. No. I would never let anyone else invest with my money. That would be insanity. If I told somebody else that I wanted to buy the dog shit that I want to buy, they would tell me, no, I'm not allowed. You'd have to be absolutely crazy to trade the dog shit that I trade. For those of you that were on the DoorDash prediction, we're getting pretty close to that 185. You might be right, Redemption. You might be right. GLSI did come out of Hulk, guys. 49.79 now. 49.79. I mean, I say this with the most sincerity I possibly can. If you got caught chasing GLSI, good. Good.
You gotta learn.
If you got caught chasing this thing without reading what it did, good. No, retail trader means anybody that's not an institutional trader. So pretty much everybody that you would see on Twitch would be a retail trader. Anybody that trades, YouTube, most of them are going to be retail traders. I don't think you'd find an institutional. What I'm saying is, anybody that trades bio, when you open up a report that says this low float stock that's a bio stock puts out a study showing phenomenal results over a 5-year period, right? And the sample group over that 5-year period, this is not FDA approved drug or treatment, okay? This is not an FDA approval. This is not even phase 3 data. This is a phase 2 study with 168 patients over 5 years. Phase 2B, 168 patients. They're looking to start a phase 3 trial. It's
I mean,
absolute insanity for you to chase this thing from. I mean, I looked at it this morning when somebody brought it up at 15 and I said, nope, on that news, I would not touch it. It did this.
I mean, if you can find institutional traders, let me or Rita know, because we'd love to tear them apart.
It did this, and then how many candles is this? 1, 2, 3, 4 candles. It's fallen from 158 to 50. Dash is at 182 with 15 minutes to go here. That's going to be real interesting. That prediction is going to come down to the wire. Best Buy is going to moon end of day. That would be nice. I'd take a little Best Buy moon. Oh no, I exited Best Buy. Damn. Cinemark options are green today. Interesting. Cinemark calls are green. DGLY calls are green and Gap is green. So retail, security, and film are green. Travel is down. Kodak is down. That's bio. Baba is down. And those Mara $8 calls for January are down. Yeah, it's one of those days for waiter, guys. If you got out at 450, you could go again maybe, but I held. It didn't hit my PT. I held. I'm okay with that. So we've got DoorDash. Yeah, Airbnb is tomorrow, guys. Given how the two IPOs performed today, I imagine we'll see more of the same. Degenerate IPO players, right?
I don't know if this is linked with the outage or whatever, but Newswire says that Interactive Brokers Group was the target of unusually large options trading on Monday. Stock investors bought 1,573 put options on the stock. This is an increase approximately of 2,283% compared to the average daily volume of 66 put options. In related news, Vice Chairman Earl. Yeah, I gotta open the full thing. And Garen fucking PU people just thought that this was just gonna be an outrage play and go down. Oh my god, isn't that loading?
It's interesting. So GSLI 53.35. So they unhalted it again. It came back up a little bit. As soon as they unhalted it takes movement one direction or the other, and then they just halt it again. I don't know why they wouldn't just leave it locked down the rest of the day. If the stock's actually worth $53, then it should be fine tomorrow, right? I am very excited for this DGLY announcement, though. I do want to know what this is about.
Why is it not opening? Okay, here we go. Finally, Vice Chairman blah blah sold 11,700 shares of IB stock in transaction dated Monday, September 14th. The stock was sold at an average blah blah blah. No one cares about that. Transaction is closing in blah 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 blah. Wow, people are reducing stake in IB.
Yeah. I'm not surprised that they would be a little bit twisted on IB not being able to stay afloat yesterday or Monday or whatever it was.
I mean, they're back up after that supposed minor outrage or whatever, but $1.50 on options wouldn't have netted you very much.
Okay, last couple minutes here, guys. Let's see what we see.
Honestly, I think IB should just be private.
SPY doesn't look like it wants to do much of anything here. Last 5 minutes. Dash is at 182 redemption. It's got a lot of ground to cover in 5 minutes.
Meh.
I would have taken the same bet. I would have said that this finishes higher than 185 today. And then the market fell out.
The print came out at 184, and I was just like, Or I said that the Moot print came out at 184, and I was just like, I was kind of hoping you would set it around between 180 and 184. But you know,
hey guys, I came in for the last part of the. By the way, I'm streaming. I came in for the last part of the close. Are you guys making any closing trades?
I am locked in on everything. Yeah, F Wednesday lived up to its name, guys. Today was an absolute shit show.
Dude, look, they're already printing more shares.
Who?
Look, 12 Dash. Look at that. How many? I want to see. Hold on.
No.
Yeah. They just got their notice of effectiveness. So that means they can, whatever they put in the S1 for more.
Wednesday, more like Wednesday. Yeah.
Oh my God. Let's look at the share count. Does anyone have an accurate share count for Dash?
No.
Okay. 317 million.
Oh, did you get it already? Because I was going to see if IP has the tear sheet on it.
Great, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, why would they not right now while they can? Agreed.
Oh, they said it in the risk factors? I saw chat saying, what do you mean monthly stream? Huh?
Dilute the over-evaluation. I don't care. As long as they get enough money to buy Waiter for $12, $15 a share, they can go to town.
$183. You guys sweating yet? 184. Oh, you guys got to be sweating.
What is it doing? Oh man, it's going for high score. High score on Dash, bro. High score on Dash. I can't believe this is mania. This is absolute unbridled mania.
185.
Oh my God.
Well, there go the channel points, ladies and gentlemen. For all of you that bet against, you done losed. 186. 187. IPO mania is correct. By the way, guys, you want to hear the breakdown that we did on SPACs and IPOs, latest episode of Slap That Ask podcast is there for you. Exiled, Redemption, Martini, and myself break down SPACs, IPOs, and the insanity that is the SPAC market. It looks like they leave GLSI here into the close.
60 billion. Are you fucking shitting me?
Okay, you guys still got 30 seconds to prove me wrong.
It's 189. Gross. Meanwhile, Waiter does nothing.
190.
Ugh.
Did you see that gap? Are you seeing that gap?
Yes, what the
What the fuck is this? I can't even handle this shit. I can't. Millennial, I can't.
So confirmed, Airbnb is going to open at $300 tomorrow. Because market doesn't know its head from an asshole. Okay, market is closed, guys. Dash finishes at 187.20. The choice on the outcome goes to Team Blue. Complete the prediction. Prediction result is in. I like that prediction.
I got 30 feet from that.
I like that prediction thing. What did you get on it?
31K points.
Nice.
Oh my god.
It's not just.
Is this turd even close? Like I don't get it.
Yeah, it's brutal. Facebook is not just being sued; it's being sued by the FTC and 48 attorney generals. It's not looking good. All right, guys, market is closed. I'm gonna head out of here and pour a little salt on my wounds. I went from being green on the day across the portfolio to being down 8%. So the market giveth, the market taketh away. Now Martini's going to take it away. I'll be back later tonight to play some Cyberpunk, but Martini's going to walk you through the post market here. Take it easy. She is having migraines, so be nice.
Before you go,
yeah,
I want you to know that this piece of crap lost $16 a share in 2019.
Sounds right to me.
I can't even. All right. Bye, guys.